Hello there.
Hey, everybody. How are we all doing? How are we all doing? Let's bring Gaz into here a little bit, shall we? There we go. That's better. Well, it's not even weird. I got a bit of a colour clash going on here, but what can we say, folks? We've reached that time of the year, when December, where it's kind of socially acceptable, shall we say, to wear Christmas jumpers or jumpers that, I don't know, this is blatantly a Christmas jumper. Gaz's one is I don't know, a little bit more
ski lodge.
Yeah, it's kind of like you can wear it any old time of the year, really. But yeah, it's ski lodge. It's kind of hints of Christmas, but not fully commit. But it's kind of nice. You can wear it out. You can wear it in springtime if you want to. It's a very nice jumper, mate. I like it. It's exactly the sort of jumper my missus wears. In the style of she wouldn't wear this. Put it that way. This is how can I put it? A bit too flamboyant. But for me, I love it. I really do, because I like bright colours, really. What can I say? But yeah, here we are again, folks. Round 3 of building the Natural History Museum. It's kind of weird, really, because I'm excited about building this. At the same vein, I want to build that as well. I want to build the Orient Express, the OE.
Signed as well.
Signed as well, yeah. Did I mention that once or twice yesterday? God, last night was a good laugh. It was almost like a dream. It was last night. It really was. I woke up like, that will really happen. I can't believe we even condensed it into 3 hours as well.
Yeah, that was good. Managed to squeeze a lot in, and
we looked at all the new Harry Potter stuff, the Speed Champion stuff as well. So that was quite good. Yeah. Saw a couple of vids. Do you know what? I'll play one of them later.
107.
There were also a bunch of vids. Some of those, the ones I created last night, with a little bit of music. And maybe we'll do that sort of half-time sort of thing. West Ham are kicking off at 2 p.m. as well. So if anyone, Craig, if you're out there, which he is, of course. Might be me. Oh, let me have a look. Do I sound okay? Let me just check my settings. Always worth it. Speakers. Oh no, my mic is incorrect. Let's try this. Do I sound different, Gaz, to you? Out of curiosity.
I just thought I had the volume down, to be honest.
Okay. No, it's definitely me. But it's good to know that I've got a sort of one that does kind of work. Anyway, we're going to switch it over. 3, 2, 1.
And that
sound. Say something again.
1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. We are live. Better. That is better, is it? Okay, good stuff. Does it sound better to you, Craig? Thanks for letting me know. I appreciate that. Let me just check my settings again. It's weird, isn't it? We were just saying. I was just saying to Gaz, or he was saying to me, it doesn't matter what you do. Every time you go into it, sometimes it just changes. How many streams have I done? Like last night, wasn't that long ago. I haven't changed of it, but yeah, it's much better. All right, good stuff. Cheers, Craig. Appreciate that massively.
How many streams? Well. At least 200, I reckon, stream-wise.
Yeah, see, I've done a few streams. I gotta say though, these mics are really good. These ones here, the HyperX ones, I really like those a lot. So last night was really good fun. Thank you so much for that, folks. It was quite mad. I was watching it back to about 2 o'clock this morning as well. It was it was really cool. It was really something, and it made me feel very special. So I super appreciate that. And it's nice looking back as well at everything too. So anyway, Gaz, remind us what you're actually building, if you don't mind.
So I've gone weather appropriate, and I've dug this one out of the old.
Open another one. Oh, dude, that is a cracking set.
Because it's kind of like it outside, so we might need it. I think so.
Freezing it is. It's a freezing fog. That's all I've had about it. It's freezing fog all day.
Yeah.
Can you believe it? Right, we got literally about an hour's worth of daylight left for the day now, maybe an hour and a half, and it's actually blue skies out there and sunny. Like for the first time today ever. Put the football on earlier. I was going to watch that, and then blooming heck, the game was cancelled. A half hour into doing the TV commentary, which is bizarre, really. Especially as the manager walked on, he said, "Well, this game ain't going to happen today." Then they were saying to the TV cameras, "Oh yeah, but we think it will carry on. We think it's going to happen. We hope." And then it was we hopefully, and then it was just like, that ain't going to happen, and it didn't. So much for that. I'm building this.
Just looked outside, and it's still foggy here, so I haven't even seen sky.
It's actually lovely here now, but it's literally the fog's just this minute lifted. It was quite scary down here earlier on. It well spooky. Anyway, this is where I'm at the moment with this. Let's just throw this up. We're up to bag 11 today, folks. We'll be streaming for 3, 4 and a bit hours, and making more progress on it, really, I suppose. and taking it from there. But I'm really enjoying the build at the moment. It's going up quite nicely. Isn't actually that much olive green so far. I'm just saying that now. I'll be sick of it by the end of the maybe 6 streams or something like that. I don't know quite how many. I want to try and get it finished by next Saturday. So whatever happens, next Saturday's stream will be the final one. I want to do another one tomorrow. That's going to happen at 5 p.m. And I'm kind of like the filling in the sandwich between Good Morning Brick World and the Brick Bod. So I'm going to be streaming again tomorrow doing that. And then Monday evening as well. And then hopefully what's left, I can finish off on Saturday for another stream. And then Sunday, I'll be doing another stream, a Doctor Who stream. That is, I think that's set out. I'm not quite sure exactly where that is, but I know I've got it. So anyway, so that's what I'm kind of up to in the next week or so. So quite a lot of live streams, but I kind of like it as well because I don't know, really, it's just that time of year. I just kind of like hanging out with you pods. I really do. So anyway, let's say hello to a few peeps that are out there. They've got a survey running as well because I've just noticed it's just lots of space stuff being pushed out, and I don't think that's necessary to everybody's liking. I like what I've seen so far. I haven't really delved too deep into it. So far, are you liking all the space stuff coming out from Lego in 2024? Yes, love it, 50%. No, not really, only 10%, and undecided 40%. Yeah, there we go. It's pretty good. Most seems to be the majority of people do like it. Mostly, and some are undecided. But I just wondered how sort of people felt about that because there's some good Creator 3-in-1 sets coming out.
God, yeah.
I wish I knew about those last night. But they seem to release, they seem to announce them at a very strange time of the week. That was very strange. I think even ACOB did some stuff last night as well. They did like an emergency call to action stream, I think it was. So that was cool. Anyway, let's say hello to a few peeps that are out there, guys. We got Mayo. Good to see you, mate. Madlib as well. Madlib, thank you for your kind words yesterday. Good afternoon. Lego Lovelies. Salix is there. Andy as well. Andy, great to see you too. Of course, Brickstage Pass is out there. Thank you for the audio stuff, mate. I always appreciate that, folks. No matter how many times you check stuff and things like that, these things happen. Mayo's out there too. So is Scotty. Scotty, thanks for the congratulations as well. Lady McBrick is there too. He says this museum mod is tricky. The back door has been a right pain, having to lift the floor of the toilet. Okay, let's see. Send me some pics. I'll take a look at that. I wouldn't mind seeing what you're up to. But yeah, and he says USB mics depending on drivers. Yeah, may have been a Windows update this week or something like that. But I always appreciate it. And of course, you've got lots of love out there from Gaza, which is what it's all about. Anyway, yeah. So anyone just, what's that? Oh, hold on. I just got a message from the wife. She goes, "I've just seen the birds in the box. We got a bird box in the garden." And we put a new one up there because the old one had gone all a bit funny like a couple of years ago, and she's all excited because she's just seen them going in there. So every time we see these bird goes in the box, it's a thing. Bird in the box, bird in the box. What can I say? Then she says, "Enjoy the stream and say hi to everybody for me," which is lovely. So
you're going to get a camera in the box as well, because people do sometimes put cameras inside them.
They do, but I don't want to disturb them. But it's a bit late really now. I'd have to take it all down. I don't want to leave my scent on it and stuff like that. But it was up there last year or this year, and they never went in it. But anyway, hopefully they do this year, because it's always nice to see actually. And then they fledge normally around sort of April time. Andy, congratulations on the 200 live stream. Andy, I believe you was watching that back. I was on Instagram this morning for about half an hour this morning, and then I was like, I had to go shopping. I've done Christmas shopping today, folks. I bought a Christmas tree today. I've been really productive. I put some Christmas lights up as well, and now I'm back doing this. So it's kind of full on at the moment, which is good fun. I am enjoying it. I really am. But yeah, Andy's Bricks, thank you so much for that. I do appreciate it. And like I said, thank you so much for the kind words as well. I've got to really scroll up there to get to the videos. This, my friend, is for you.
Automatic pilot.
Automatic pilot. There it is.
Cool stuff. Thank you so much, Andy. Ahoy, ahoy. We've got Brick Jedi out there. Brick Jedi, good to see you. Hope you're well. About halfway through, Greg. Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. And Minifig who says 400s went over the 72 hours. The 6-hour Monkey Kids segment of the group was unexpected. It all changed. Oh, have you seen some of the new Monkey Kids sets that are coming out? I don't know, 72.
Oh yeah,
the 72 hour stream.
Was it the 2 mechs, wasn't it? I think.
Yeah, the mechs. Oh,
they actually look.
Those mechs look good, man. I'm loving those mechs. I really am. That's one thing I do like about Monkey Kid. Well, mainly Ninjago, actually. I bought the Ninjago ones, but that one, I forget what they call them now. I didn't see him this morning. I'm on the Patreon with Jang. So is Nicole and Craig. Craig, what's that robots? Those robots, kind of mech things that Jang builds every now and again when he's not doing his studio stuff.
I want to say Gungans, but that doesn't.
Oh no, he's Gungan. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's Gungan. So he built. Sometimes he just builds Gungan stuff. It really reminds me of a Gungan mech. So that might be my day one for me on January the 1st, or I might get the CMF series and we could do like a live tier list of that.
It's official now as well, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it. Oh yeah, we're getting a goat. Can you believe it? We're getting a goat.
We're getting a goat. Wow, that's really unexpected.
Yeah, I was like, no. But we've known for so long. It feels like this is a CMF series, like 26 or something like that.
It's like, I got that somewhere. But it's like...
when you kind of know these things for so long. It's like, blimey. Anyway, let's start building, shall we? Let's get this underway. Let's lift the camera down a little bit more so you can kind of see what's kind of going on there. That's where we're at. I'm actually going to be around the back now building stuff. And let's get going. Hope you guys are having a nice Saturday. There we go. Yeah, Gundam. Does that actually stand for anything, or is it short for something? I don't know, but it's a strange name. But I don't really know too much about it. You know, when you just see something and you just like it.
Wasn't that a song as well? Was it Gundam Style or something?
Yeah, that's true. There was Gundam Style. I remember going back to Strictly Come Dancing. There was Ed Balls. He did a dance to it. And it was actually quite good. It was like good and very unexpected.
Well, obviously, I can't wait to see that this evening. That's what I'm looking forward to.
It's musical week. What can I say? Love musical week. I am a big Strictly Come Dancing fan, folks. I really am. It was really nice to meet them a few weeks ago at the Lego store as well.
Who was it you met again?
I met Neil and I forget her name now. She looks really tall on TV, but she's not. She must wear like 6-inch high heels or something like that. The blonde one that goes out with one of the dancers. You know the one that was with Angela Rippon? That was Angela Rippon's partner. She goes out with him.
Okay. I'm trying to think.
He's quite a tall guy, very thick back hair, very really smiley face. But yeah, it was quite cool. It was quite good. Salix says, I think those mechs might be Gundam, and the song was Gangnam Style. Oh, Gangnam Style. There we go. Gaza. He's been strangely as strange as I do.
So I was going to ask as well, because I was in the supermarket earlier on. What were those beans like in the end then? Because I saw them.
Dude, those beans are nice. The barbecue beans, lovely. The curry beans, that kind of worked as well. They were really nice. Like, they put a lot of curry in those curry beans, I tell you. They really do. I actually really liked them. But the barbecue beans are lovely. The barbecue beans I had with like chicken nuggets and just stuff like that, and it was really good. So yeah, honestly, folks, those Heinz baked beans that you guys have seen on my story. I hope you like the choice of music as well. I won't tell you. It's a bit early to go into why I picked that track. But yeah, they're good. They're really good. They works. Like they're not too they're not too overpowering in more ways than one. What can I say? I'll tell you one thing you lot out there can do.
In the later streams.
Yeah, that would be a very late stream. One thing you lovely lot can do for is overpower the like button for us and show that some love too. So anyway, great to see you guys here. Hope you're having a really nice Saturday. Hope you keep it warm anyway, because it is the UK at the moment is cold. There's no two ways about it. We're in a bit of a cold snap at the moment. Or a thing. Got a lot of 1x3s in this one, but there's none for this part of it.
like really cold for like a week, and then it'll go a bit warm again because it's so up and down, and then it's like I just can't keep up. You get your jumpers out, and then it'd be shorts and a t-shirt weather or something.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, I've had the heating on. I've been smashing the heating down here, and now the heating's off, and it's actually baking down here. To be honest, I'm so like when I had this constructed, I got them to put. Well, I just went all out on the insulation and everything like that, and it does stay warm down here. Like even from last night when I came down here today, it was still like 13 degrees. And bearing in mind, I hadn't set it. I set it to 8. Come on, in 8 degrees. So it only lost about 6 degrees, but it was -3 overnight. So yeah, it's quite cool.
So what does it do in the summer though? Does it stay? Oh, I can switch that off.
It doesn't come on really. It's thermostatically controlled.
Just realised I left something switched on all night and the battery's gone.
Was that the TARDIS? That won't be
it was. We got this little flashing light, and I just thought, oh, what if I just thought I could see it slightly there. I was like, what's wrong with that? And I looked at it, like you get the feeblest little flashing light. Oh my gosh. Oh well.
Hey Axel, good to see you, dude. Good my dad, London Bridge Bricks and Minifigures. Good afternoon, chaps. Says Andrew, all the way from we've got Denmark, we've got Canada, we've got Yorkshire as well. Just saw the pictures of 24 sets. Yes, there is a lot of space there. Craig, can anyone tell me why we are getting a lot of space stuff next year? Is there a significant date or anything like that? One is Korean song, the other is Japanese mech. Oh, Japanese mech. In the Transformers, my favorite looking kind of mech-ish kind of dude was Shockwave, but my absolute favorite Transformer was Soundwave. I absolutely love it. I want to get a model of him actually. I've always wanted to get a model of him, and I don't know, maybe in the sales or something like that.
Yeah, there's been quite a few. Well, there'll still be loads of stuff as well, I imagine, for Transformers coming up. Because I know we just had a film now, haven't we? That's right. Was it Transformers versus Beast?
I quite like the classic cartoon ones, though, personally.
What's that?
Like the new ones.
Gen 1, they call it, isn't it?
I think so. Yeah, they have to call it that because it's kind of non-relatable otherwise, isn't it?
Did you ever see that one they did on Netflix recently? It's like in the last couple of years they did like a Transformers there, so it's kind of the old style ones, that sort of. So they all look like they do in that, but they kind of retold the story of them leaving Cybertron and stuff.
Oh no, I've not seen that. So is that cartoon? Is that anime? Or...
It's kind of anime sort of. So it's like a CGI anime style. It's hard to describe.
I know that gets advertised quite a lot on my channel. Like sometimes when I'm watching stuff back, they'll run for like literally 5-minute adverts. They will.
Oh yeah, adverts are just everywhere. They're getting crazy as well now.
I set this to be balanced because they've changed all that recently. So about 3 weeks ago, they changed all the settings, and so I have it set that there are adverts because they'll only put adverts on anyway, folks, and it's balanced. So that's as near as damn it as I can have it without actually having any on there.
Yeah, they're really pushing everywhere. I think because then Carrie does Twitch on the Tuesdays. She can delay them, but she can't stop them completely. So
yeah, because like every time you go to watch someone on Twitch, you got to wait literally 10 minutes for the blooming adverts to finish.
Yeah, it's so annoying.
It is a pain. Like you see them for like a split second, and then some Amazon or something like that comes on.
These all the same. The chill beats again.
I've gone for chill beats. That I thought it was a bit soon for Christmas beats, but they will happen.
Well, they're already in the shops everywhere. I mean, you do sort of feel a bit sorry for the guys down Sainsbury's or whatever, and they've got like the same CD on loop all day. You're like, oh my gosh, they're gonna be a bit upset by the end of the week. There's only so many times you can hear Mariah Carey, isn't there? So
yeah. Yeah, that is true, my friend. Or Michael Bublé. I always have to say the boobs come out. For Christmas. You know what I mean? Oi, oi!
Yeah, what can I say? Good old Michael Bublé. Got Siobhan out there as well. Siobhan. Afternoon, Greg and Gaz. Good to see you. I like that, Greg and Gaz.
That's quite. Have you seen that he's advertising that supermarket now as well?
Yeah, it's quite good though. I liked it. I was completely sucked in for the advert. I was like, what is that noise? And then it was like, it's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. I was like, yeah, baby. Because the thing is, everyone says it, don't they? Michael Bublé only comes out for Christmas.
Oh yeah.
So he's completely playing on that now.
He's been hibernating all year. Oh, that's a funny camera. So have you got you getting your tree up soon, or
next week? I'm going to put the tree up next week, probably.
no?
It's in the garage at the moment. Put it in a bucket of water.
Let it breathe.
I went to Aldi's for once. Was it Aldi's? Yeah, it's Aldi's. So I was just in there. I was just like, oh, it's a Christmas tree. So I said, should we just get it now and not worry? Don't go down the garden nursery. It's like literally half the price of a garden nursery one. I said, look, it's rubbish. Don't worry about it. We just won't do it next year. So, because we normally spend like £50 on the tree.
Yeah.
Like, and it's normally a nice, really nice one. And I've got one that looks all right, and it's like 17 quid. I was like, all right, well, you know, you live and learn. Let's do it. Let's see what it's like, and you know,
see how long it lasts.
That's it. Yeah. I just
That'd be all right.
that's it really. It's kind of just a suck it and see. Or if I open it up and it's that bad, I'll be like, okay, let's go down the garden centre. Oh, there's lots of angles on this one. Is anyone can tell me if there's any kind of significance to Lego Space next year? And is it loosely based on classic space as well?
They still got
Tech's
the
out there. Hey Tech, how you doing, my
actually.
friend? Good to see you. Sorry, dude.
So they actually got the classic space logo on it. Actually, I
thought I saw one or two, but like I said, I just have not had a moment to look at them because like I've been out all morning. I was up and out at 8, and so it's been it's been a busy one. It's been a good busy one. Can't complain.
Oh, that's right. There was some dream sets as well, wasn't there? That were.
Oh really?
Yeah, on was it? One,
okay. It's
two,
more like the current space sets
3.
from Mars. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, about
Driving Home for Christmas. Great
3.
Great song. Love that one.
Yeah, about 3. About 3 dream sets. Apparently, it looks like.
Wow,
it's quite interesting.
They've really released them at a fun, like they revealed those at quite a funny time, wasn't they? The week.
Yeah, and I was thinking they kind of did that last month as well, didn't they? You know, you just have all these bang new releases, you know, quite big ones as well. And it's like, and here's what's coming next. And you're like, oh, hang on, haven't finished buying this lot yet.
They do. Yeah, they reveal what the good gift with purchases are, and then next thing you know, this is what is going to be coming out.
Yeah,
so
you
kind
might
of
want to
glad
save your money for this, but
well, this is it. I'd like to know: has anyone actually out there gone and bought a set for the Christmas gift we purchased, the horse carriage and cart? Let me know if you have. I'll be interested to know what you got, because I was thinking last night I haven't got the A-frame yet, so I might get that. There we go. At the moment, folks, I'm just sort of adding some bits along the top there, and then putting it, fitting in some windows as well, just along there. Nothing too exciting. Oh, it was cold this morning when I woke up. Blimey.
oh yeah, it's really, really cool.
Go out, scraping the car.
It's not too bad here because I managed to park the car quite close to the house, so it kind of defrosts it that way. It's not too bad. But I was talking to someone in work.
How high do you have your heating on?
Well, it's not that bad. I think it's more the what the house is made of. It's that sort of stony stuff, Cotswold stony stuff.
Oh, is it? Oh, lovely.
So I think that kind of maybe radiates heat. I don't know. But I was talking to someone in work, and they were saying that they've got a car that basically you've just got an app, and you can just say, right, you can be in the house and like, oh, defrost windscreen, and it'll do it. And you're like, what?
Yeah, that's pretty good, isn't it?
All mod cons.
Yeah, that is a good one. Is it an electric car, by the way?
It might be a hybrid, but I don't know how they're going to be coping at the minute with the cold in the.
Well, hybrids are okay. It's the electric ones that don't like this cold weather. It reduces their range quite significantly. So what made you go for the Arctic ones, Gaz?
I've just got an idea what I could do with them. So, of course.
Nice.
And actually, some of it is quite reminiscent of the Thing stuff as well. So, so you could just do like, if you wanted, you could do like a scene with something like the Thing, So you'd have like a dog that you don't trust or something, So that'd be quite good.
Oh, right. Oh, the Thing. Oh, that's like one of my absolute all-time favorite movies. That's like, I think it's classified as a horror film. You could call it a sci-fi. It's sci-fi horror. That's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Totally, folks. And I'm talking about the 1982 version with Kurt Russell. Love that film. If you want to get scared, watch that film. I totally love it. It's really good. And like, if it was ever a reality thing, then we'd be over and done with in minutes. We really would be. No innovation that I know of. It would be 45 years since SpaceX. Yeah, because we've had the book come out, haven't we? Which might be a Christmas present. So that's pretty cool. Yeah. Andrew saying, I called the Lego store last night to check on stock to see if it was worth driving up today. They had lots of modulars and the OE there at the end of the day. They think a lot of people pre-ordered the set. Okay, very cool. They probably would do as well if it's bad weather, I guess, mate. Is your Lego shack well insulated, LBB? It is. Yeah, it's really well insulated, actually. It goes, the Thing, Gaz. Yeah. The Thing being the Thing. That's quite a scary thing. So, Gaz, are you a big fan of that film as well?
I'm not, but I know a few people who really love it, and I've forgotten there was something about it as well that I can't remember what it was. No, it's gone. But yeah, there's a
lot of theories out there about that film, about who was the Thing at the end. It was between two guys. And who was it? That was the Thing. My money being it wasn't the Kurt Russell, it was the other guy.
No, it wouldn't be Kurt Russell. Goldie Vaughan would never forgive him.
Because I'm only thinking he was he drank from that bottle, and he would never have done that knowing how the Thing transmits itself. So that's my theory anyway. But it was a good ending, and that all you had for it was proper 80s music was the bass guitar, dong 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 dong, like that. It was a great ending. I think there's been some other films in and around that, maybe like a prequel to it or something like that.
I think I'm sure there was one that we've seen, maybe not quite as good, maybe because I think it was kind of designed maybe as a one-off originally, and when people add stuff to it, sometimes it doesn't quite work, I suppose. But yeah, it's entertaining. It's still cool. It's still good though.
Entertaining, dude. It scared the life out of me. I remember watching it as a kid around my nan's. Like it was late Saturday night. And I was like, my God! Imagine if this was real. What it would decimate the planet. But in a funny way, the way it transmits and everything like that, and how quick it did so. These things could happen. You don't know, do you? Touch wood. It doesn't. Anyway, go see you guys out there. Oh, Brick Guy 42's out there. He goes, I got a strange Legoland Windsor goodie bag thing from 2003 2004. All the stuff inside mint condition, had it sealed, adventures, Yeti pencils, and other strange items. Interesting stuff. A lot of people out there collect stuff like that. Let's have a look, see what they're saying. So much olive green. There's a lot of olive green in this. He goes, why is everyone's favourite... who's probably everyone's favourite Christmas movie? I got to be honest, guys, I'm always a sucker for A Christmas Carol, all the Scrooge stuff and stuff like that. I love that. Anything kind of set in Victorian times, Dickens and all that lot, love it. It's really dark, and I kind of like that thing as well. I like that. I don't know why. It's weird. A lot of people think I'd like Disney or something like that, but quite the opposite. You need to watch Escape from New York, the Escape LA, before watching The Thing. That was Kurt Russell as well, wasn't it? Axel Plate around the same sort of time, I think, that one.
Plays Snake, I think his character is called in it. So
he's got a patch, got an eye patch or something.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. What was that one we watched as well? Was it Big Trouble in Little China? I think. Big Trouble in Little China.
He was big. Kurt Russell was massive at one time.
Oh yeah, it's good that he's doing more again as well, because he's in that Monarch, isn't he, on Apple, which is like the Godzilla type series. So it's so you know.
Is that any good?
I don't know. I've heard it. I mean, the trailer's supposed to look really good, and they've got his son playing him when he's younger, like in flashbacks as well. So that doesn't mean anything really, I suppose. But but it's based on the guys from the recent Godzilla film. So it's like the company or the guys Monarch who look after the monsters or work.
Is that what they're called? The people that look after monsters, they call them monarchs.
Yeah, Monarch. So is it Monarch? Something of Monsters, I think the program's called. But yeah, it's
that's very complicated. So tell me again, who are monarchs? They're the people that they look after. What are they looking after? I mean,
they're. I think they're working to. Or they study the monsters, or
do they try and sort of?
So it's the same role.
Understand where they're going to come out, or something like that, so they can clear a city out, or something like that.
I think so. It's kind of like they maybe clean up crew or something, but
okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I nearly forgot to build the above the windows, so I've just gone back a couple of pages for that.
I think I've done something like that before. You get to the, you sort of just think, oh, okay, yeah. And you get to the instructions. You get to like turn the page. You're like, well, what's that attached to? You're like, oh, I haven't even done that. Like,
yeah. I just got a little bit excessive on the scrolling side of things. I tell you what's really good. In Cloverfield, if anyone watches those, that is a really, really interesting series of movies because they're all interlinked, very loosely, but they are interlinked. And there's going to be another one, I think, coming out at some point soon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Cloverfield. Check it out, folks. The Cloverfield series is like the films, very different genres, but they're absolutely linked to one another. It's a really interesting kind of experiment. He says it's a good monsterverse. Okay, yeah, I like all that. I do like a monsterverse. Godzilla is... I used to love Godzilla when I was a kid. Up from the depths, all that kind of stuff.
Is that Godzilla and Godzuki as well?
Godzuki was a bit like, oh, really? But Godzilla was very good. I didn't realize his son was Captain America in The Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Really? God. They don't look too that like. They investigate them. Okay, cool. Is it worth checking out, Craig, in your opinion? Right, let's see where I got to with this. So I got round to there.
So how many are you aiming for today?
5 or 6 bags today.
Okay. You got through 5 on Monday, is that right?
Yeah. So this is 11. 11's got quite a lot of bricks in it, actually.
Oh, okay.
But I feel like I'm slightly ahead of myself in places and less so in others. Lots of 6s in this, so I've got bag 11's got bundles of 1x6s in it.
6.
It's like literally 1.6, 1x6 down, 1x6 down, 1x6 down. This is kind of fun.
that's just. Oh, you probably get through that one quite quickly then if it's just one.
I'm nearly done. I've nearly done this bag now.
Oh, there you go. Oh wow, really? Oh, I have to keep you talking longer.
I'm trying not to hang around too much because, I mean, in all honesty, the set I really want to build is the Orient Express. Though I am really like totally loving this set as well. I've got a couple of 1x2 jacks on jumpers on this one, so I've got to remind myself where they go, as they're bound to be going somewhere that I've missed. Are they brown? Oh, damn it! I thought they were black.
Oh no, it's not a dark brown thing again.
Yeah, it is. It's dark brown thing. God.
Oh, have you actually got them on the app now though? The instructions.
Yeah.
Oh,
but,
good. A bit easier.
I'll set it super bright. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it wasn't a big miss or anything like that. They're just the jumper. It doesn't. I'm not even sure we even necessarily need them. That there goes just above the windows. But I thought they were. I mean, not that it really matters because I missed them anyway. But it's just an easy fix, and then that'll be that one done. We'll get them in. Anyone out there building anything today? You guys, or you guys just chilling, doing a bit of Christmas shopping and stuff like that?
God, I've got to start that.
Have you got to start yours? I like tonight. I'm going to watch Strictly Come Dancing. I'm wrapping Christmas presents, man. I'm like literally doing as much as I can in the time that I've got.
Oh wow!
To do bits and pieces.
That's really super organised. Oh,
well, I'm just trying to get ahead. That's all, or just somehow stay in touch with what's going on. Right. Okay. Oh, that goes there. So there we go. Bag 11 done. Just about. There we go. That's not bad. 39 minutes. For the first bag of the stream anyway. That's not bad at all. And there's quite a lot in that. But it's really kind of cementing in the first floor, which second floor will take us to where? A little bit more of the same, really. Lots of grey. Oh, it's actually pretty much finishing off. This will be the last part of it. So I'll tell you what, folks. I'll tell you what, right? Keep yourself chatting out there. Do us a favour. Give us the stream a thumbs up if you just tuned in. We've got 20 of you out there watching, which is awesome for a nice kind of relaxed Saturday morning, stroke Saturday afternoon. And I'll tell you, from last night, let's play one of the videos back that I think she'll go. I think let's do number one. Let's do the first bit, and just enjoy it, folks. It's 3 minutes long. It's just a look back at London Calling while I get the next bag out. Yeah, I'll probably just play this one, and yeah, just a little reminisce. That's all. So anyway, enjoy, folks. See you back in 3 minutes. Chat away if you want to as well, and if you're tuning in, give the stream a thumbs up. Cheers.
Hey everybody! Woohoo! It's Friday. I tell you, I can't believe it. What a week it's been, eh?
Breathe you like a cigarette, lovesick, I'm feeling it. You're not the one, but I still want you like the beat in my chest. Lovesick, I'm feeling it. I know you're not the one, but I still wanna light up. Breathe you like a cigarette, lovesick, I'm feeling it. You're not the one, but I still want you like the beat in my chest. Lovesick, I'm feeling it. I know you're not the one, but I still wanna light up. Still want you in my body, still want you in my veins. Yeah, my mind's getting caught and set me off like a flame. I know it's masochistic, but when you say my name, I forget all I'm supposed to stay away. Yeah, yeah.
Hey, there you go. It. So if you if you want a little bit more of that, then check out London Calling from last night, folks. London Calling 200. It was pretty epic actually, and hope you guys enjoyed the kind of rewind. I might bring it all out in one and just call it London Calling Rewind 200 or something like that. Seeing as that seems to be the thing to call these sort of things. Liz, the lovely Liz, she goes, my husband just went to the mall and told him to stop into the Lego store because they are having a promo. This is the test of our marriage right here. Oh, will he return with all the things? There we go. There we go. I went out once for my missus, wife Mark 1. I didn't come back for 2 days, and he went out for a loaf of bread. And anyway, that's a story for another time. Just out of curiosity, how long have you been married, Liz? I'm curious. I'm always curious to know. And Tech say, what a great thumbnail that was. That is one of my favorite thumbnails of this year, mate, without a shadow of a doubt. It really was. And it went rather lovely with the music as well, I might add.
And don't forget size dancing as well, which fit perfectly.
Yes, Alex was saying, he goes, I love the side bit. As soon as I found that, I was like, oh, I know exactly in the song where that could go. And then I thought, right, I'll just pepper the whole thing with side doing that from time to time.
I mean, I imagine it's the sort of thing that Sai does anyway, all the time anyway, isn't it? So...
yeah, from time to time, he does do it. I remember once I got him doing an impression of Phil Collins with no T. It was Phil Collins mixed with a bit of Gummy Bear action. Oh,
God, I think I remember that, actually.
Yeah. He was singing like In the Air Tonight and Easy Lover with no teeth.
Yeah.
It was quite the thing. And he did genuinely, he absolutely looked like it, or even planted a Phil Collins face on it. So we've got the what I like about this bag is that we've got the museum.
Oh, God, that's not a sticker, is it? Oh, it's printed.
No, it's a proper printed piece. Just what they should have done with Gringotts. Just saying.
I've just seen so many people the past sort of couple of months since it's come out with their different versions of fixing the sign. It's
some good ones out there, but I just think I'm going to get a custom printed piece of that, because every time I look at it, it's like they're not perfect anyway. None of them are absolutely 100% perfect. So I think that's what I'll do. Right, that's good. A couple more of those. So at the moment, just laying down all the grey bits up top here which is kind of the first floor, practically done then. Got some little bits going in there as well for this.
The actual dinosaur's not in this bag, is it?
I'm not sure actually, because the only thing I might build off camera is the dinosaur. Just kind of depends how we're going with this, but I'm not quite sure what bag that comes in actually. Actually, I thought West Ham were playing today. I think it might be another day, but I could be wrong. I know one thing. We won't. I'm not getting to the dinosaur in this stream, so. How you getting on with your build, mate? Let's have a look. Show us where you got to on yours so far.
I've done an iceberg. An iceberg with a rock in it, but it's got some polar bears, so that's quite cool.
Oh yeah,
it wasn't that bright on there. That's a bit better.
That's better, yeah. It's only because it's white. It's just reflecting all the colour. That looks good, man. Looks really good.
Same colour.
No, I think you're paler. What's
total whiteout?
Don't worry about it. You are. I look at you. I need to wear sunglasses. What's going to be happening in Doctor Who tonight, then, mate?
I don't know. In this one, this is kind of the one that nobody really knows anything about.
Why is that? Why is this? Why? Because we get all the Lego leaks and stuff like that. I'd imagine you get to see a lot of the leaks from Doctor Who as well.
It depends, I think, because I think this one was done all in studio. There won't be any leaks.
By what
shouldn't be any leaks. It would have filmed in Cardiff, but what happens is usually on location that we'll see like leaks and stuff. So last year, for example, they filmed some of the one we saw the other day.
Yeah.
And the finale one in Bristol. So,
did they?
Yeah, because I was in work at the time and I was like, oh my God. Because it's really weird though, because like people know the dates when they're filming and they can just turn up and they'll just be there watching. Which is like, there's so much footage that you've seen that you would have seen maybe on location that's kind of online already. So it's like, oh yeah, we saw them filming that. We saw them flipping that car, months ago.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, but yeah, when it's in studio, we don't really know, and they kind of, I think they want to try and keep what happens in secret. So I'm wondering if there's going to be something that is a surprise, maybe, or people are saying, are they going to have some of the past Doctors back in it just for one episode, and which I don't know because no one's said that they are in it or anything either. So
they definitely wouldn't be allowed to say anyway, would they?
Oh no, if it's meant to be a surprise, no, not at all. But so yeah, it'd be quite interesting to see what happened. But they looks like they've got like they've just released a couple of clips, and like one of them just, you can see one of them just shows it's like, okay, you can do that now. That's quite cool. Where they've got like an explosion like of fire that just comes out of something.
Oh, are you talking Dalek here, or are you?
No, well, they're saying that they're not going to be in it or in them at all.
Okay.
Which could be just nonsense as well. So
you just don't know till you know. But
no.
So David Tennant, is he going to transform or regenerate into the next Doctor here?
He should be at some point. We don't quite know which one that's going to happen in. Well, if it is going to happen, it'll be the last one. But it just the way that Russell was talking in one of the interviews, it's like it's something they've never done before. The way they've done it, so. I don't know how it's going to be different. So
he's going to regenerate, but differently. Because I just got this funny feeling that he's not a real Doctor, or something like that.
Yeah, I was wondering that as well actually the other day, because it's the same face and as well that he's had before, which they've never done before either. So,
but then he did come from being regenerated. That's kind of what happened, but yeah. I don't know. The thing is, it has to be a good reason. So we'll find out in due course. That in itself makes me kind of intrigued to know what's going to happen.
Oh yeah, because I'll need to try and because I want to keep it fresh as well. But the way they're launching it is the year 14. So
I just looking down at bag 14. It's like, oh yeah, there's lots of little white bits.
Lots of bones.
I might jump to 15 on that one. We'll have a look. Liz says, Axel Plate, yeah, I didn't give him a list, so it really is a test. Oh, blimey, he hasn't got a list. Got to help him, Liz. You can at least text him something. 11 years. Very good. Very good.
Hey. Cool.
11 years. Nice.
Oh, 4. I've got to do all these caterpillar tracks now, and it's like 22, and it says times 2. Oh, okay.
How's your 2 times table?
Oh, that's one of the easy ones, isn't it? Yeah, that's fine. It's the odd numbers is when it's difficult. It's like,
yeah, I was the same.
And 10's easy as well. So I always like it when someone's birthday's on a 0 year, because it's so easy to work out how old they are.
Liz asks, she goes, Craig, how long have you been married? First time I was married for 18 years. I got married very, 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 very young. And we were together over 20 years. And she now lives in Australia. And wife Mark II, she hates you say that. We've been together. Funny enough, we've been together 11 years, and we've been married. I'm pretty certain we've been married for a good 6 of those. Yeah, 6 sounds about right. It could be 8. I'm really too sure. We were talking about this the other day. I keep an annual. So here's the thing, right, Liz? I keep an annual. We keep an annual. Everything we do for all the years that we're together, and so I can definitely look. I'll definitely know which one it was. Judged by the pictures, there, isn't it? Of course. But the thing is, it's really weird. This year, like last year, I started putting. There was more pictures of my people who I really know and get on well with in the Lego community. And this year, there was quite a few more people that are in it. Now, this year that she created, so every year we alternate who creates the videos, or rather, who creates the books, the albums. So I've got like a specific style, and my mom is going to be next year. This year was her particular style. So it's like G and G. So her name's Gemma with a G. And so we pick quite different things. So she's picked things, and it's completely up to her what she wants to choose and that. And she's picked people from pictures that I've done on Instagram and stuff like that. So I might even do like not a vid, but I might show some pictures off on it. Or I just take a few and just send them to you, Liz, and so you can see yourself. But it is quite cool. But it's I mean, I think we've been married probably now, I reckon about 8 years, but I think we've been together about 11. So it's it's been really good, like amazing. So I always remember there was a QC at my first wedding. There was a QC there, and he's kind of like a sort of a judge kind of a person. That's what he does for a living. And he always said to me, Greg, the first 25 years are the hardest, and he just walked away laughing. And I was like, I didn't quite get that far with Mark 1, but hopefully, touch wood, I will with Mark 2. What can I say? I genuinely think, guys, and this is going to sound so soppy coming from me, I'm actually more in love with her now than I was when we first met. I truly am, without a shadow of a doubt. And life's good. And I definitely appreciate every moment of it. I really do. I was getting a bit deep there.
It's only 3 o'clock.
I can feel a conversation coming up one day with Liz, and we'll definitely delve and dive down into stuff. I know that much, and it's going to be fun as well. Looking forward to that.
Oh yeah.
Right, what do I want on that side? Another one of those.
All right, how does this go on?
God help me, I'm not missing another brick. Can you believe this? I think I'm actually genuinely missing another piece.
Oh, for sake. Because it was a 1x1 the other day, wasn't it?
Yeah.
With the how does this all go together? Oh no.
I need to go back. Is that? Oh, I see.
Right.
I might be, I might not be. I'm not too sure. But anyway, anyone who's tuning in, do us a favour, give the stream a thumbs up. You know, guys, if you want to know a little bit more about him, then check him out. You'll find all his details down in the description below. That's better.
There you go.
What are you lot saying out there? Hey, you got JC Hustle out there. He goes, hey, everybody. She's saying, that's a great idea. Okay, will do. No worries. I'll send it over to you. There you go. Ian's Bricks, how's you? Hey, Ian, how you doing? Hi, just checked online. Instead, the dinosaur build is in bag 14. Yeah, I did. Thank you so much, Ian, for that. Craig, let me know. I might leave bag 14 today, folks.
Evening.
He goes, Mark II wife doesn't remember how long they're married. She doesn't watch the stream. We were chatting about it recently. I was just saying, how long have we been married for? It's weird. It's weird. We just grazed the surface, Greg. Yeah, we do. We certainly do. Suits you guys. I think you're talking about your jumper.
Oh no, it's my earrings I had on.
Your earrings?
Yeah, I used the caterpillar tracks as earrings before I connected.
Oh, I didn't see that. Sorry, I was a million miles away. Oh, I missed that. I'll have to watch it on Replay Gang. Now, talking to Replay Gang, if there is anyone watching this back, do us a favour, give us a thumbs up, but also leave a comment. No one leaves comments on live streams. It's a thing. It's a shame as well. I wish people did, but it just seems to be just a thing on YouTube.
Missed out on the chat. So, missed out.
So you got any plans for 2024? Let's talk about plans for 2024.
Oh my gosh. Well, I've got BRICKTASTIC in February. Yeah. Start of the year, we got a friend coming up over Christmas. So he'll be with us for New Year. And what we'll do is we're going to go to, because he's a Doctor Who fan as well. We're going to go down to Bewley because they've got
Bewley.
Yeah, they've got the 2 cars there from the show. So they've got
I know Bewley. It's in near Paul, isn't it?
Yeah, that's that way. I think, yeah.
I've got an aunt that lives down there.
Oh, there you go. So yeah, we'll be going down there. That'll be cool to see those because one of them hasn't been. No one's sort of really seen it for a couple of years. I say a couple of years, for years. So it'll be quite cool to see that. Were we doing something else in January? Oh, I can't remember. And then I've got a couple. Then there's another show in either April or March, which is the Black Country Brick Show.
Nice. Oh, that's the one Ian likes that because he gets a free bacon sandwich.
Yeah, that's the one.
He's a sucker for food, isn't he, that bloke? Food. But I had another I had bacon sandwiches 2 days in a row now. It's so good. I liked it so much. I said to Gemma, I'm going to take you there for breakfast tomorrow. Tomorrow being today. And she was like, yeah, I like that.
Right. So, yeah, we'll be back
so
again.
Good. Great coffee. I took a quick look still as well when I was in there. I'll put it out later. But it was like, I'm going to be there tomorrow as well. I'll have another bacon sandwich. Just one weekend treat for myself.
Actually, we've got a place up here that's sounds a bit similar to that. It's you can just go in there. You can get a breakfast all day, and they're just, oh my god, it's so lovely. I think we've been in there. We went in there. We first moving in. We don't have the kitchen set up or anything. We went in there just for breakfast, and it was just so good. And I was like, okay, so we keep going back.
Yeah. Oh, this place doesn't even have heating. It's like a shack. It is.
Oh wow!
But they got good equipment in there, sort of thing. And I think they just asked the council, could they go in there and just do something with it? Yeah. And I think the hardware and that was already in there and stuff. And it's just really nice. Everything's made in there. Like it's a really limited menu, but what they do is homemade, and it's just really, really nice.
Oh, see, you can't beat homemade, though.
It's lovely, and I just want to really support my local businesses in my area as much as I possibly can. And if it means treating myself to a bacon sandwich whenever I can, anyway, within reason, anyway, like weekends, anyway, I sort of treat myself a little bit at the weekends. Then I will, and I get that warm, fuzzy feeling that I'm supporting a local business as well, as well as supporting my stomach, which is lovely.
Keeping yourself warm in this heat as well. On this,
I did burn it off. The pounds are still coming off. I lost another pound last week. I'm losing about anywhere between sort of half to 2 pounds a week at the moment.
Oh, wow.
So I've hit the stone. I just need to do another stone now, another 14 pounds, and I'll be happy. This is a bit tough this time of year. I'm still watching it.
People bringing stuff into offices all the time, saying, "Oh yeah, I've made these cakes." Oh, have you? Thanks.
Mayo says he's called my friend for an hour. He says he's still lurking. Good stuff, Mayo. Get your friend to tune in as well. Get him to Google London Bridge Bricks and get him to tune in as well. Get to find out a little bit about your friends then. I really want a bacon sandwich now. Dude, I love bacon sandwiches. I love it. I just, bacon sandwiches, right? And hot flat white coffee, because what I like about this guy, because he knows like where it's like lovely seats and stuff like that, but it's just there's no heating in there. Of course, like a day like this, when you go going in there, everyone's got their hats on, got their dogs in there as well, because everyone it's in a park, and So we're kind of in there, and the dogs are in there. He's giving the dog sausages, and I'm thinking, bloody hell, mate, I'd have that. Taking it to the dog, and it's just a really nice atmosphere. And there's like homemade cakes in there. The coffee's amazing. He preheats the cups, the plates, and everything like that. So it's all lovely and steaming and warm. And what he does, because he's an Indian fella, but he does like the bacon sandwiches. But then he'll put some Indian herbs in it as well. And it's just like, whoa, I've never had this before. Like, you know, and that's why I'm kind of like, I'm going there, man, because it just tastes so good. It's really, really, it's kind of like, it's like street food, but it's nice, but it's not on the street. It's in a kind of, in a shack, but albeit it's very nice. It's really nice. It's like cozy in there. I just like it, you know when you just like something and you want a bit more of it.
Oh, yeah. So you do nice advertising for them as well, you know.
Well,
say, can I get a discount on my making sandwiches now? I worked really hard yesterday.
Well, here's the thing, because I go in there every day. I might even go there twice a day, like, because his coffee's really good. He does a good blend in there. And I'm like, you can start a royalty card at any time soon. And he's like, actually, yeah, I am. And he did. He started one like literally a day after I mentioned it. He was already on it. But he just hadn't collected from a friend of his like a what do they call them, like the I don't know what you call them now, the loyalty cards. That's the word I'm looking for. Loyalty cards. There you go. This is a nice little bit of a build we've done here.
Oh yeah.
Kind of internal wall. And we've got on one side we've got looks like some books and stuff like that, some maybe natural history books with the what do they call it, magnifying glass, isn't it? And then this side we've got some bones and a clock, and I don't know what those are. Could be toilet rolls for all I know. Actually, do you know what they actually are? I think they actually are toilet rolls. That's hilarious. Yeah, of course they are, because it goes in here. So I'm putting them just in there. This is nice because that's actually quite easy to take off. So look, let me get you guys, look, so you can see there. There we go. There's where it goes here. And you can see there. I'll just put it there.
Oh, yeah.
So it was toilet roll.
Of course it is. It's Lego. It's family toilet rolls, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. But as you go into there, it's quite nice. There we go. Look, you can see outside there. Look, you can see it's quite nice out there now. There we go. Yeah. It's nice, isn't it?
I was looking out for any deer or something, and I was like, oh, no,
there's no deer. Honestly, they do go galloping past sometimes.
Oh, is it? 'Cause you had those ones before, didn't you? Was it when you were doing Gringotts, when you were on your way back up? There was just those ones just.
Oh no, they'd already gone past. Yeah, they were in the garden. So I was like, oh god, what do I do? I'm cut because so I just finished the stream, folks, and my wife called me. She goes, oh, just so you know, there's deer in. So our garden's we've got 3 terraces in our garden. We've got sort of terrace 1, terrace 2, and then I'm on terrace 3, so to speak, which kind of goes down into the forest. Terrace 1 is where the house is, and she called me. She goes, oh, just so you know, there's loads of deer up there. There's about 5 deers. And I was like, oh, I'm down here now. I'm coming up. So what do? I don't want to scare them, because they jump. Like, I don't want them to get hurt, because they go down to terrace 2. Like, could hurt themselves. So I just kind of walked up there slowly, and I got to the top. I just crouched, and they're like this. So the old ears are going constantly. They are, and I just walked. I didn't even look at them, and I just walked away from them, and then they just literally walked away themselves. So I kind of respected their space, and they respected me in the sense that they were like, "Oh, let's go, let's scurry," as opposed to sort of being scared. So I don't want them to get hurt or anything like that. So yeah, so that was quite cool.
Yeah, they get quite spooked, don't they? Sometimes quite easily.
They get really spooked, yeah. What are you lot out there saying? We got Liz saying, weight is just a number. It's how you feel. Yeah. I bet that about age as well, to be honest. But yeah, I do prefer being lighter, I have to say, because it's easier for when jogging and stuff like that. And I do feel bouncier on my feet. So, and I generally feel a lot healthier than I did before. And I'm trying to be a lot more healthier now than what I have been. I'm healthier now than I've been for a good year or so. And I'm getting back into my shirts and trousers and jeans and stuff like that. So that's always a nice perk of that as well.
Oh, yeah.
So it's all going well. I'm in a happy place. And yeah, generally life is really good, folks. I'm really lucky. So and just doing this with you lot as well is kind of like just a really nice, luxurious way to spend a Saturday afternoon. So, guys, tell us about The Thing then. The Thing. Is that a thing? Is that a thing that you? Is that a film that you like a lot, or is it one that you've kind of heard a lot about?
It's one that I've heard more of, to be honest, than seen, because I think I've seen a few bits, and it was like, no, that's gonna do things to my brain. Because you just get those things sometimes, and they just stick in your head. So you start looking at, I don't know, you start looking at the dog a bit funny. You're like, are you actually the dog? You something else. So kind of because it's really weird. I don't know if it's the same for yourself, but sometimes you get these films and you can watch them and that's it, and then there's some that just stick in your head and you just sort of go away thinking afterwards like and then it's just, then your brain starts ticking over and like, but that could be that, and what about that, and it's like, oh no. So that's kind of one of those sort of ones that it's like, if I open that door, my brain's just gonna go in a little it's gonna go, no, what about this? It could be that could be a monster, because obviously there aren't monsters in the world, really. No, obviously.
This is true. It's true. When you're a Doctor Who fan for like ever.
Yeah, we're all monsters.
So has the general, a week in now, or rather a week after the new Doctor Who has been out, has reception for it been relatively good?
So yeah, from what I've seen, it's been on the whole it's been mostly good. I mean, there's a few things that people didn't like, that the way that some things were done, or the way some things were maybe felt a bit rushed in places. But some of the stuff, so like, but then there's a few comments that you're like, that's a problem? What? So like, I saw one comment and someone was saying about the TARDIS, they're saying, oh, it's just too big. And you're like, it's supposed to be big. But it's no bigger really than when they did that one in America with Paul McGann. You just didn't see it because it was in the dark.
Didn't see it because that was quite shady, wasn't it? And they used candles and that. But that was quite a detailed TARDIS, wasn't it?
Oh, it's crazy detail.
Like, I like that because to me that felt like they based it on the book, The Time Machine. Yeah, which is kind of like, Victorian-esque,
quite sort of steampunky as well and stuff. Which is
100%.
Which I wish Lego would do. That would be such a good original theme if they did something like that as well.
But you know what, Doctor Who, that is a little theme that they could definitely do.
Oh, I know. Oh, it's quite frustrating, really. But because I have looked on, because I'm going to, I have looked on ideas just in case, because maybe put something on there, but for that. But the IP's not available still, which I don't know how.
Why is it not?
I know that if they've done a set on a particular theme, it's not available for. I thought it was unavailable then for like 4 or 5 years, or 5 or 6 years. So once it had finished or gone, but that's well past that, and it's still not available. So maybe it's just not at all, or there's some other stuff behind the scenes, maybe. But if there is, and they're keeping that very quiet, but then I don't know if the actual sets sold that well before either, which is the thing. Because though obviously being fans, you want it to be successful and you think it's the best thing in the world, when you've got something like Star Wars, which generates a truckload of money worldwide, versus that which has been a bit niche, especially the last couple of years in particular as well. It's maybe, unfortunately, it's kind of,
well, maybe the Disney thing, the Disney mantle, will carry that a little bit further now.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm hoping. I know that they've got it's kind of reinvigorated some of the like the action figure range. I know they've got a couple of things they're working on there, and they've got obviously the DVDs and stuff they're coming out. Obviously, you can access all the shows. They've got some books coming out as well. They've novelized more audio stuff.
Yeah,
and tying. They've got like a figure range as well. You know, do you remember Eagle Moss stuff? In general,
Eagle Moss. They went bust,
Yeah.
didn't they? They did all the Star Trek stuff. They
Yeah,
just suddenly
so-
went bust.
Yeah,
overnight.
really randomly as well. But yeah, so someone's taken over that for them as on that front as well. So that's starting again soon as well. So there's little things. So merchandise wise, so we'll see. We'll see.
Loads of those Star Trek ships. I love them. Like I got very specific ones that I ever wanted, but I got them. And one of the last two things I got from them was the Discovery version of the Enterprise. A really good deal. It was like £29 reduced from something like 80 or something like that.
Oh, wow.
And
Okay.
what was the other one I got? Vija.
Oh,
Vija
right.
from the
Okay.
motion picture. Yeah, they actually did Vija
wow.
because when they were looking at doing the 4K versions, the redo, they actually then came out with the proper schematics of what the ship actually looked like, which you never ever saw in the original movie.
I have to look at that.
So I got that. It looks like a giant nunchucker, to be honest. We've got Wayne out there as well. Wayne, Mayhosco, North Manchester. Red all the way. Welcome along, Wayne. Good to see you here, my friend. And he's saying hi, everybody from Manchester. Oh, he's a Manchester United fan as well. He's not one of those City fans. Oh, I just realised these are stairs. I thought this was going to be some section of a roof part or something like
okay.
that.
Yeah.
You know, something that kind of goes along and sort of fits like that. But it's not. They're actual steps. Oh, this is bizarre.
Oh, that's really cool. That's a good way of doing it, actually. Is that a similar method they used in the jazz
It
club?
does work.
actually?
It just didn't feel like it was going to do it when I was. So if that goes like that, you can see there how the stairs would.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's cool.
That was a nice spice. But let's pop that in there. And there we go. Oh, that is actually quite nice. That's a nice build. What do you think of that, Craig? If you're still out there. There you go. You can just about see the steps there.
Nice colouring on the stairs as well, actually. Is that nugget as
Round
well?
would go. Oh, I think I might have missed one piece off, actually. I think I got that. That looks like it should have been probably, yeah, whatever. Here we go. Major. Got that there. It's a strengthening piece. Interesting technique. I like that.
Well, I think this must be for your minifig. There's a coffee cup in it.
Oh, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Show how your build's going
So
anyway.
this is just part of the cab, I think, but then that's going to sit on. It's going to sit on this. It's quite cool. I love these treads. They're so cool.
Yeah, that's about as near as we get to doing tanks in Lego.
Yeah, it is actually. Yeah.
Very good, my friend. Very
Quite,
good.
quite zoomy on the desk.
If I want to get some Doctor Who figures, or if I want to buy a Doctor Who TARDIS, or maybe a Dalek, or something like that, or Davros, I need to get a Davros before they kind of redo that.
Yeah.
Which
You can walk
I don't
again.
know, very mixed feelings over that.
Yeah.
It's especially as they introduced. Well, it's a conversation for another time. Let's hold that another time. I don't want to go down that's definitely a rabbit hole.
Yeah. Yes.
Where would I go to buy those things, those figures, and are they any good? And maybe a TARDIS. Where'd you go?
So I don't know if you can get a TARDIS as such. Oh no, hang on. There is somewhere. What are they called? There's some place that goes in to a lot of the Lego cons over here, and they have like a custom Dalek you can buy, and TARDIS as well. With they got printed on there, I think. So they've done it like as a little mini kit thing you can buy. Then you can get some. Where are you? So you can get so I've got this 14th Doctor, which I got from minifigs.me.
Yeah.
So he
I
came
might have
out-
bought one of those recently. I may.
So he came out last year, I think now. So yeah, so you can get him. There's also Firestar Toys do some. They've just released one, a 14th Doctor as well, but he's got his sleeves rolled up, so it's a bit different, so it's fine. I think they do a Davros at minifigs.me as well, but they've got all of them. They've done like classics as well up to the 15th Doctor as well, but they've got his different outfits as well, because whereas they've always worn the same thing before, like the new guy seems to have a different outfit every time they see him filming, so it's like this is going to be difficult to keep up just from any point of view. Like if you're a
but yeah, he can do, can he? It doesn't necessarily have, he can have like a sort of go-to outfit, but I mean, for me, his outfit is a bit Christopher Eccleston style with the leather jacket, you know what I mean? It's like very smart cash, you know?
Well, I mean people forget that like John Pertwee used to change his outfit technically all the time, you know, different coloured shirt, different coloured jacket. It was always just a similar sort of silhouette, so you can kind of get away with it that way.
I guess so, yeah.
Where else? So you can get a lot of them. You can get a lot of custom figures from minifigs.me. I think they're the ones that do have the biggest catalogue. But then you can get a couple then from a place called Big Kid Bricks, who do some of them. So that's where I got like the War Doctor.
The War Doctor.
So it's John Hurt. Oh, come on,
he's a cool figure to have.
Yeah, he's quite cool.
What do they call him actually? Because they obviously can't call him the War Doctor, or do they call it? Can they get away with that one?
Yeah, they call him.
Was that a nickname? Was that a nickname, the War Doctor?
Well, he kept, because he was like, you know, his moniker was, you know, he's the Doctor no more. But yeah, I mean, everyone, it's kind of the War Doctor. Everyone calls it. It's like they've got like Derek Jacobi. He's technically they call him the War Master because he was the master when they came from the Time War. So it's quite funny as well, actually. My friend got he's such a show off. He did a video with Derek Jacobi, as you do, just for the 60th birthday of Doctor Who, and it was like Derek Jacobi's like in character as the Master. He's like 60 years, pathetic, happy unbirthday. It's just a little thing, and it's just like I think he's got up to like 100,000 likes or something on this video now.
Oh wow,
like
yeah, I bet.
Crazy. But so yeah, there are a few places, but then if you want to get them done completely custom, then you've got to find somewhere to print them, which is not easy. As I've learned this week. So
no.
Yeah, I ended up I had this bit of a saga. So I had someone message.
We love a saga, guys. Come on,
yeah,
we love a saga. You know that.
Saga continues. No, so I had somewhere that was going to do it, and then they couldn't after a couple of months. So I've got to get the parts back, and then I've got to then basically go back to square one and try and find somewhere to do it again. So,
okay. But
I messaged a couple of people, and they're like, "Well, unfortunately, it's getting quite hard to find somewhere to go." And it's like, "Yeah, is it?" Surprised me. So I've got all these ideas.
So what did it take? So it says press Gaz to start producing them. He's had some great Doctor Who minifigs made. Is that right, Gaz?
Well, I had some. Well, yeah, I've got like lost my bit.
Because I hear you've been influencing people to get things made.
I may have made a couple of suggestions to certain places, and they've come to fruition. May we? But yeah. So yeah, I've got where are you? Oh, where's the good one? Oh yeah, let's get you. Oh, so I've got I've got my new Dalek I designed. So I just changed it slightly. So that's more like the Peter Cushing ones. Apart from
I love the Peter Cushing ones.
So yeah, and it's good with the lacquered gold as well, which is kind of what they had as well.
That looks really good, dude. That's really good.
So I've got that, and I've got like a black version that I'm still waiting for some parts for, and a red version because they were just brightly coloured in that, so that was cool. And I had the head done for this chap, the Quark, as well. So that's
Are you sure that's not a Gonk droid?
No, this is from the 60s. This is maybe the Gonk droid's from this. Just saying. You never know. George Lucas may have been a fan and influenced subtly. You never know.
Well, he certainly liked June, that's for sure. Blimey, I watched that for the first time a while back, and I was like, look at neck. He's proper. He's proper. I'm not saying he's copied it, but he's kind of been inspired.
Oh
This
yeah,
is an interesting little build. This bit.
because that was a book, wasn't it? Is it Frank Darabont? I want to say. He wrote June. Something like that. He
Well, I
wrote
met one of
June
the actors
June.
in it. Walking through. It was just around the corner from where the Ritz is, and I just happened to be. I was there with some friends, and we were all chatting away, like general chit chat. And I just went like this. I was like, that's the guy from June, and and I was like, and he's the Doctor in Strange New Worlds.
Oh, okay, yeah, Doctor.
Yeah.
Is it Mbenga?
Yeah. And I went up. I genuinely went up to him. I said, "Don't mind me saying, you're the geezer for." I just said to myself, I said, "You're the geezer from Discovery, aren't you?" He went, "Yeah." I said, "Look, if you don't mind, can we do a selfie?" So I don't think I've ever put that picture out on Instagram. Actually, maybe I should.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
Yeah, you should do it because Strange New Worlds is really good as well. So.
Strange New Worlds was brilliant. Yeah, maybe I will actually. Maybe I'll do that even later today. But yeah, it was a really nice guy.
Stickers. Oh, this set has got so many stickers. It's got
Is it really?
3. It's a nice change. Oh my
I've
God.
no idea what I'm building here, but I am kind of enjoying it. It's really interesting offset techniques in this bit. I'm always prepared now. Whenever I see jumpers or anything like that, I'm like, oh, something's going down.
Oh, that's like the construction site, wasn't it? That was.
I learned a lot from that in more ways than one. Ian's saying, has anyone ever done a Sylvester McCoy Doctor Who minifigure? He was at Bournemouth Comic Con earlier this year and asked one of the other Lego traders there. We've definitely got something out there because he's actually Gaz's favourite Doctor. Is he not, Gaz?
Yeah. So I've got.
Oh, these are the columns. Bloody hell, that's good. Yeah, check this out. And it really looks like him as well.
Yeah. So.
Where did you get him from, Gaz?
So this particular one's custom printed, so I've got him done, and that includes the hat and the umbrella as well. So all custom printed pieces. Although I might redo the umbrella actually because it's a bit needs to be redone because the paint's all coming off as well.
Oh, is it?
But Sylvester has actually seen him as well, to be fair. So.
Has he?
Yeah.
He's looking really old now, really old Sylvester McCoy. But I think he's got quite a heart of gold, that guy.
Oh, he's hilarious as well. I tell you what, he was when we went to that convention back in September.
Oh, that's nice.
He did like a little, almost like a one-man show, like a one-man panel, and he was just bounding around the stage and up and down the audience.
So he's like healthy in that. He's like
oh
in
yeah,
good spirits and stuff.
because he's just turned 80 as well. And it's like my God.
But he's a buoyant 80, which is kind of good.
Yeah.
Man.
How do those columns attach to the front of that? Or have you not actually done the?
Yeah, the column's attached to a clip. Let's just pull that out in there. So there you go.
Oh, okay.
Then,
so it literally just sort of slots in there.
It just slots in there. It's a really nice bit of build, to be honest.
That's such a good idea.
You can see that. I'll make that bigger. It'll be easier for everybody to see. There we go. Let's just make that a little bit bigger.
Oh, look at that.
There you go. See, really nice. That is a nice little build, and the column itself that's actually quite clever. A lot of offsetting in that, and that just pops in there. It's solid. It's a really solid part of the build.
So is that
Mayo
going
says
a different way as well, like going that way? Or...
Sorry, say again, Gaz?
Oh, sorry. Is that the bricks going that way instead of that way? If that makes sense. On the
I've
column.
got no idea what you're talking about.
So you've got the bricks. So you've got the bricks normally go stack up that way. Do they stack that way, and then you
No, you've got like they basically make really good use of this brick, arguably one of the most important bricks.
Oh, okay.
In that, so you've got loads of them sitting on a 1x8, and then they're sitting on a load of jumper plates, and then that thus begins the offsetting. Really nicely done though. But yeah, good night, Mayo.
Oh, 2 a.m. as well. Oh my god.
It's 2 a.m. You talking to a mate at 2 a.m. Must be a bloody good mate.
That's still early. You got 4 hours. You got 2 more hours left yet. Oh. So has anything caught your eye so far with the sets for the next releases that we've seen so far?
I think 1 or 2 of the Speed Champions look good. I definitely want to look. There's one of the space sets, Lego City sets, seems to have some sort of circular track piece with modules attached to it. And that's one of those ones I'd buy just for the experience of the build to see what that's like.
There's been one at some Lego shows like that, I think, isn't there? And it's just on a bigger scale, I think. But
oh, I've seen one that's actually rotates. That's a nice one. I think I was at Reading.
Go there.
Yeah, see the secret to this piece going on there. See, so that's it there. That's inside of the column, and that it will end up going that way round, like that. And you can see the red piece just hanging out there. So it'll be, you can see there, that will be in there like that. And then this here would attach via the kind of the anti-studs onto this.
I know,
So don't put them on like that. The holes at the top there, click on go into the anti-stud so that it fits like that. And as long as you've done that, the rest of it should pretty well come together quite nicely.
Okay. Oh my god, so clever.
It is, yeah. I mean, this is like proper good engineering. This is, and then it all goes together quite nicely after that. Now, guys, should I build the dinosaur, or should I do the dinosaur live? If you want me to build the dinosaur, then do me a favor, right? Give me a thumbs up while you're thinking about it, and put D for dinosaur in the chat, or N for no dinosaur. N for no dinosaur, D for dinosaur. I'm pretty easy. I'll do whatever you guys want me to do. I just sort of fancy building it off stream. D for dinosaur, N for kind of no dinosaur. Never built a bony dinosaur before.
You'd be like an archaeologist putting it back together.
I was thinking tomorrow of getting up early and going to Blue Water to get the T-Rex breakout. But the missus is in Kingston tomorrow shopping.
Okay.
There we go. There's the 2 columns on there now. They look good.
Oh, they're really nice.
They look really nice. Those columns are really good. Blooming heck. Everyone wants me to do it. We got Lady McBrick out there. She's saying D for dinosaur. JC Hustle as well. Bricky TY. Wayne is going D for dinosaur. Andrew's saying D for dinosaur. Scotty's going D. I'm only here for that. I can't disappoint Scotty for that. D for dinosaur for Ian's bricks as well. Axel Plate saying, hola, Lady McBrick, how's the holidays? Did you start the museum or tower? Yeah, Lady McBrick's on already there for a month. That's a nice thing, isn't it? Always yes to a dinosaur. Yeah, it's crazy to say. God, you guys love a dinosaur. Maybe I should start building some of my Jurassic Park sets that I build. It's kind of like a thing. I do collect them on the side. Don't know really much about them. I just really like the sets. You do what you want, Sid General. No, I'm committed to doing the. Blimey, can you imagine that if I didn't do it, there'd be a mutiny out there. All right, we'll do it.
So I've got visions of Nicole doing 2 sets at once. She does that much Lego anyway. She'd be like one there. Be like,
I'm looking forward to seeing all the content from her. We're going to actually start getting content from Nicole.
YouTube channel coming soon.
Yeah. Well, it's there. It's there. It just needs something. It just needs something in it. It's a nice piece. Liking that.
Oh, is that new piece that came? Was that the one that came with one of the X-wings? Wasn't it? I think.
Might be.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah.
Might be a new piece. I've not used it. I don't feel like I'm familiar with this piece. And this, if this was an X-wing, you talk about a smaller X-wing, like the
yeah, I think that one that came out. Yeah, the other year, the 30 quid one, Luke's one.
Yeah,
I think it was in that one.
It's got a couple of decent minifigures in it, but the set is quite a basic take on the X-wing.
Yeah,
it's a bit easier. Pop those there.
Quite a good one, I think. But...
Oh, actually, I just realised I missed. It's not just there.
Oh no, I forgot my phone.
There we go. No, I can use I actually use the screen for once in reverse. I like seeing things in reverse, which makes it kind of easier. There you go. Finish off the columns before I go to the next piece. There you go. Voila. These columns look good. I like that. That was a good little build just on its own, they were.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no, that's just the last thing you want to hear on a build.
Oh no, I just scanned the code. I just scanned the QR code and it's asking me a maths question to get the points. And I'm like,
what's the question? What's the question? Quick.
7 times 8. I can't think.
What is it? 7 times 8?
Yeah, my brain's
47,
not working.
isn't it?
It's wrong.
What did you put?
I put. Oh, no, I didn't like that. Oh, it's the same one. 8 times 7. I was saying the same thing, but it's different now. Oh, for goodness sake. I hope my mum's not watching this. She'll get cross.
Oh, is she a maths teacher?
No, she just got a thing about, oh, come on, you don't need a calculator.
56. It says 56.
Oh,
Why did I say 47? I was one out.
Oh, it's gone green. Thanks, Ed. Thanks. Goodness sake. I've usually used a phone without the Builder app on, because I think if that's not on there, you don't have to do any of that, but because it's just... because it makes the process take twice as long. You know, you've got to scan it, it goes to the app, you've got to do the maths question, then it goes to the internet, and then you can register. So it's like, oh gosh.
Oh, it sounds like it sounds a bit clunky if you ask me, guys.
Yeah, that's I think one of the lug pages said that if you just uninstall the Builder app, you know, one of the instructions on, you can just do it, no problem. It takes no time at all, but it means you've got to take it off. So I've got one. The device I'm using at the minute has unfortunately still got it on. Oh, stop saying that.
Oh, Craig, here's a program for you. Let me know if you're watching it. Invincible. Let me know if you're watching that at the moment. That's good. Generally, folks, I'd say if you guys like The Boys and you like sort of DC films and stuff like that, or DC animation, you probably like it. Gaz, do you watch Invincible?
I don't, but then I haven't got Amazon at the minute anyway, so...
Okay. That'll be why that is. Yeah, you got to have it. It is on Amazon Prime, folks.
Yeah, so I've got to... But that's... we'll be getting it soon again, so we can... What was it? So we've got loads of other things to catch up on as well. I think a new series of Reach is going to be on there soon as well. I don't know if you've seen the first one.
Never watched it.
Oh, yeah, I've really enjoyed it. It's a bit brutal in some points, but that's quite cool. You know, you see someone's nose getting completely broken, which is like,
really?
What? It's quite cool. Right? No, it's the Jack Reacher. Yeah, Jack Reacher. Am I getting the right one? Yeah. So it's you know, have you seen the films with Tom Cruise and he's Jack Reacher? It's kind of
Is it the one that says in a minute you're going to get a phone call? It's going to be for you and blah blah blah. I think that was maybe a scene for it. I've
seen it once, that one, but yeah. So basically, it's kind of that, but done a bit more faithful to the books, and it is good. It's oh, they got a fern piece in it as well.
They got a fern, yeah.
That's a nice piece, isn't it?
Yeah, really nice. Oh, so it's kind of action. It's an action-based sort of program.
Yeah. It's kind of it's a bit like Jack Ryan, that sort of style, but yeah. You know, when he's like he's ex-forces, I think he is, and he's just in this one he's trying to find his brother. And that all then it stems from there. I don't want to spoil it because it's quite good to watch it and see how it unfolds. But
is he a good lead actor that's in it?
Yeah, he's good for the part. Yeah, I think what was he in? I think he was in some superhero program as well. I can't remember which one it was now. It might have been Titans. Might have been in that, I think. But
What happened to the Eternals in Marvel? That didn't go down too well, did it?
Well, there's that, and the fact that there's that big thing in the sea, and it's like no one's mentioned it at all. It's like, was it big hand coming out of the sea or something? It's like, never mind. Just gloss over that then.
It was. It's too much glossed over, man. It was just way too much glossed over.
But the thing
they
is,
even said we wasn't allowed to get involved. It's like, really?
Yeah,
really.
But it's kind of weird as well, because isn't Kit Harington's character is meant to be the one then who'd be in Blade as well, or something like that.
Right.
So it's like, well, so how are they gonna, if they're gonna ditch that, they're gonna ditch it. But I don't see that they would ditch it. But it just seems a bit odd that they haven't picked up some things yet, because I think that what was that? That was phase 4, and are we in phase 5 or finished phase 5 now of these? And it's like,
I mean, they take a lot. Let's get them down.
strange.
We got this. So we got Lee Child books, an English author.
That's the guy.
Great series, says Wayne. Yeah, I love Invincible, man. Love it. Titans. It goes an Aquaman in Smallville. Because I believe postcards are cardboard their coasters with pictures that they can be sent to people. Postcards. What are these? There you go. BRICKTASTIC Pass says Lady Wilbrick. You know me too well. Tech and I really have trouble relationship. I probably still start writing postcards to my followers content before able to digital content. Just write it and then take a picture of it and email it. There you go.
Yeah, you can scan it on your phone as well now, can't you?
Yeah, it's very good scanners on your phone.
Postcards. Yeah, as long as she doesn't actually send a beer mat with a stamp on it, because it'd be like, oh, I got this. It says Carling on it or something.
Especially it's got like a ring mark on it as well.
yeah.
Just to give you that little bit of authenticity. West Ham are playing tomorrow, actually. I thought it was going to be today. I'll get to watch a bit of that then. Am I watching that tomorrow? Yeah, because I don't kick off till 5 tomorrow. 5 p.m. tomorrow, folks, I'll be kicking off. That's 5 p.m. UK time, which translates to my American cousins as being midday for them.
Oh, different colour for that.
You got to really force that down. Oh, there you go. That's offset as well. Quite surprised. Pull that out of there and pop it there. Very nice too. There we go. Got to really push that down. Like little marks on your finger. That's it.
Oh.
There you go. Okay, so they just go there. Purple up there, yeah. There we go. That's the first flower in there.
Oh, that's cool. There's that little plinth thing next to it as well, just underneath the window.
Yeah, so that's that one, and then there's the other one over there.
And that's when there's statues that go in there, isn't it? Oh, yeah,
that's right. Which I've got one here actually. There will be putting a statue on this in just a tick. Got another plant area to make.
Do you count statues in these things as minifigs? Because I know
I've got to be honest, I do actually, because they are minifigs. Whichever way you look at it, they are minifigs, but they're not characters in this. But they are minifigs. Like it's got legs, it's got a torso, it's got a head, arms. It's a minifig.
Okay.
But I just don't think as a plate. I mean, you could do like a museum at night where the displays come alive or something like that.
Replace it with 2 of these.
Yeah, and these are great ones as well, dude. They look great. They do.
See, the pure laziness, they're not reaching back to put that back on the shelf. It's like,
yeah.
It's like it's just there. I can't be bothered.
It's just there. I'll just pop it there.
Yeah. I'll get it later. story of my room at the minute. Oh dear, I'll sort that out. I should have to sort it out. I've got someone coming over soon. Oh.
Will they be staying in that room?
Oh no, but I kind of spread to the other room as well, so I need to make sure I'm a bit more on top of keeping things tidy.
Yeah.
So it doesn't spread. So. I've been thinking though as well, just putting some stuff out the way a bit more, like in storage. I think as well, just because picking and choosing like displays, and you can just rotate them then throughout the year maybe as well. So
yeah, not a bad idea. Okay. An easier way to do it. So there's another one to do. Yellow one to do next. Getting into sort of some of the fiddly bits now, the little detail parts. Are you enjoying that build so far?
Yeah, this is really good, this one. I quite like the look. So I've got the snow plowy thing, which is quite cool.
Have a look. Let's take a look. Oh, I like that. I do like those sort of style of vehicles.
Yeah. And they're nice as well, because they've done them all like with this same sort of colour scheme. So like the blue, white and orange, which is quite nice. Because I think they've got quite a few. I think there's another one you can get with like what are those things called? You know, those ski bike things. That's not the right word.
It's not a jet ski or a snow ski.
Yeah, it might be. Yeah, snow ski. I think is it snow ski, snow bike. I just can't think at all today. But yeah, there's like one you can get with that.
Well, the guy had an accident, didn't he? The guy that plays Hawkeye had an accident on his one, didn't he?
Oh yeah, run him over or something like that, or crushed him or something.
Something happened. I don't know if he was riding it or what, or it just one went out of control and just basically went over him.
Yeah,
but he's kind of on the road to recovery now. But it's been a bit of a journey for him.
Yeah, because he's been out of action pretty much all year so far, hasn't he? Well,
yeah, but his physiotherapy's going well when he's kind of doing, multiple types of exercise and things like that.
No, that's good. Snowmobile, yeah, that's the one.
Snowmobile. Right, that's it.
I'm glad everyone knows what I'm talking about. That's good. So describing it well, if nothing else.
It does exist out there, mate. It does exist. Right, where are we at now? Yeah, it's definitely the smaller bits and pieces. I've got 5 of these. What am I going to make these for then? Oh, okay. So I'm making the sort of fencing at the moment. The ironworks outside. Very old Victorian. That's
actually made from pieces. It's not just like a fence piece, is it?
No, it's not a fence piece. You got to build it. You got to make it up.
Oh, okay. That's those arrows, is it? And
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Talking about the actor that plays Hawkeye.
I think you say he's in the chat then. I was like, oh, really? Hello.
So where would you like to see Doctor Who go in the future then, Gaz? Are you kind of happy with the new guy? They call it a showrunner, the guy that's writing it, and
oh yeah, because it's Russell again. So I think he's going to do it for a couple of years as the main one, and then he's moving into. So I think the way they're going to do it is he's going to move into almost like a Kevin Feige type role, and then they'll just get someone else in then as like the head writer, but then he'll have final say, I think, which I think is probably a better way of doing it, because personally I don't think if you're running something and then you're writing something for it as well, you can be that objective with it. I think it's probably quite hard. So I think you need someone to sort of almost watch the watcher, as it were. So you need someone really just who's not involved in the actual writing side of it to say, no, actually we can't do that, or that doesn't work. We need another editor with that. So just because I think otherwise you can just get into situations where you like it's like you're in your room talking with people, and you're like, oh yeah, then we could do this. Yeah, but what if we did this, and then we could do this, and then you've got no one to stop that. But if you've got like that extra barrier there, I think that will kind of stop silly things.
So he's kind of like the main man. That he's going to be controlling everything that comes out of the Doctor Who house.
Yeah, so that'll be including like all merchandise.
Right.
As well, so that because I have a specific idea of what sort of things are acceptable and what aren't, because again, I suppose with anything, you don't want to have like just rubbish put out with your brand name
licensing. I mean, Star Wars has done quite well out of that, haven't they, with their toys and stuff? But
yeah,
what is there a go-to place for Doctor Who merchandise or anything like that, or has that really never really come about?
So there hasn't really ever been anything consistent. I mean, I think so like in the 80s, 90s, they had Dapol, who did like some action figures, and they were like this scale of the old Kenner Star Wars toys. And then they went, and now they've got character options who do them. So you'll see them a lot in B&M, of all places. They get the exclusive ones.
Right.
So you can get some sets in there. But I mean, there's not been anything major consistent, but there hasn't been anything either. Style-wise, I mean, there weren't really action figures until Russell was in charge the first time around, really. Proper ones, that would actually look like them. So
you need to have that, don't you? You need to have that in place.
Yeah. But I mean, I was talking to the guy who does is in charge of like the action figure range, and he was saying that ideally what he'd love to do, he'd love to do like a Black Series type style of figures, but it's just something that they're not sure about doing yet. So
is that because it's costly, or they want to know if there's a market out there for it?
Yeah, because they want to know if there's a market there, because it's going to be, because if it's like even if it's only like 20 quid per figure, if it's just going to be one figure, are people going to necessarily want to buy one figure for 20 quid or 3-pack for like 20 quid, which is what you can get at the minute?
Hey, Danny, good to see you. I wonder actually, because I collect the Black Series, right? And it's really weird. I've not taken one of them out of their box yet, their packaging, and it's not because I don't want to play with them or anything like that. I just like collecting them, and I will get them out, and I'd like to put them on some sort of display or something like that. But at the moment, it's I'm just sort of collecting them, really. I'm just showing you guys this on big screen so you can see kind of clearly what I'm doing here by putting the ironworks on there. That's quite nice. I thought this was just going to be sort of ready-made fencing, but it's not. It's the ironworks comes from.
Oh, that's really nice.
Yeah, it works really nice, really nice actually. And those columns, they look great. They look very, very cool indeed. Yeah, really cool. Oh, you guys like it as well. Danny, I'm really liking your stuff, by the way, on Instagram. I didn't realize that was you when I was kind of seeing you with your kind of observations and thoughts on Instagram, and I was like, wow, I was really impressed. And then I was like, oh, it's Danny Fandoms. I just followed you anyway, which is very cool. Cool. Greg collects something other than Lego. Yeah, I do. I do like the Black Series stuff. I started with Count Dooku, and it's kind of just gone off there. And it's really just every now and again when they put the stuff into sales or something like that, I'll just buy them. I think the most recent one I got was the Royal Guard. I bought the Royal Guard, and I bought one or two other ones that I would never ever buy, but they were going for like £10, and they're really good figures. So I thought I'd get it. You buying another and adding a floor, Greg? I might do that. Yeah, that was one of the first things I said for the height thing, but I won't be in a rush to do it straight away though, Tech. I'd rather sort of focus on building something else in the meantime. But yeah, it's definitely something I would do. I just think it would look quite good with the extra height, that's all. But then of course I've got a load of olive green. Maybe I'll put in it. Maybe I'll just stick an extension on the Parisian restaurant or something like that. That would be quite cool on the back side of it. Right, okay, so we've got I've got a statue I've got to build now. So these are the parts that I've got left that will be essentially creating those additional minifigures that they're not really called minifigures. I put that around there, you might see it a little bit better. But there we go. The monochrome grey parts, which is kind of cool.
Oh, is that light blue grey as well? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's all light. It's all light stuff.
Cool.
What's this one? So this one's got the legs, hasn't got the skirt, and he's got a beard. Got a couple of beards in this actually. I've got a feeling the other one's not going to have a beard, but this one has.
Yeah, I think you usually seem to always get a spare beard when you have them in.
Yeah. Oh, I wonder if they don't call these minifigures because they haven't got eyes and a face. I wonder if that's the definition of it.
Oh, it could be actually.
Can anyone confirm that? I'm just thinking because there was some in Diagon Alley in the shop windows, and obviously they're not statues; they're kind of mannequins, and
they just got the completely
in their faces. So
completely plain, aren't they?
God, when you think of it, is it me right? I always associate these aerials with classic space. I just used to get I used to love the fact they used to have like this aerial piece on the back of them. Or something like that.
You used to get like the slope bit, and the aerial just
be on it.
In front of it. Yeah.
And you sort of think, oh, maybe it was like some sort of, I don't know, remote controlled or something. Oh, just some signal back to base. I don't know. I used to love all that sort of thing. And there we go. There's the first statue.
That's good. Yes.
Looks a bit like Old Father Time. Maybe Old Father Thames. What do you guys out there reckon?
Oh, Father Ted.
Craig said, yeah, I wouldn't. Everybody's doing it. Little old lady added another thought. That is, yeah, that's true. That's the thing. Everyone is. Like, to be honest, instead of doing that, I'd rather build some sets that I've got from the Bricklink Designer Program, like the Lego store. Something a little bit, there's one that's no one doing. Or maybe even the Ninjago sets. I've got all of those to do. So I've got plenty of options. Cool. I guess that's fair enough. I'd love to see someone else add a floor and then have relics from past Lego themes and artifacts. That is true. That is something I do definitely want to do. I've got the Lego Ideas fossil set to do as well. And I'm wondering if I could fit those in here somehow. Don't know. That's definitely where my mind is with that, though. But yeah, could definitely do it in the future. I can't see why not. It'd be easy enough to put another floor in there. I don't think it's big enough. I'd like to put the T-Rex in this. From that Lego Ideas fossil set, which I was going to actually have reviewed by now, folks. I've written the script for it and everything. The only problem is they decided to give out some big sets very close to each other. So there goes my schedule. I think they only label minifigs as characters. Yeah, good point. Okay, yeah, I'll go with that. Danny's saying Lego got me confused with 31 minifigs in Avengers Tower. That number keeps being debated. Does it? Okay. Why is that? Is it because it comes with some... Is there some statues in that? Or, I mean, there are duplicates in there, but I mean, there's still minifigures nonetheless. Anyway, let's pop him up there.
Oh, it's because of isn't it, they count the robot arm as one on the list.
Count that. Right? Yeah, you get some things that are just sort of made bits to pieces. It looks like something out of Creator. I sort of think, that's not a minifigure. I've got a spare beard though. That's all right. Should I put it on this? This one's meant to be female. Should I put it on there for a laugh? Leave it on there for the review. See if anyone notices. She's got a staff as well, actually.
The staff of knowledge. This is.
That one's slightly skewed like that. There we go. And if I do the same, because he's holding it in his other hand, I think, in the other one. Yeah, he is. So if I do that, like that. Yeah, I think that looks good. And I think the dog features in this somewhere. Yeah, it does. Oh, okay. We go around the back now. Add a little bit to that. The one thing this set needs something around the back. Needs more of those posters or something. Those definitely needed those. Anyway, what's going in there?
Is it just completely plain as well? They haven't got any like masonry bricks in there or anything.
No,
on the back there.
Not a lot. No, it's really kind of nondescript.
What's the back of the police station like as well? Is that quite similar as well? You know, there's not many features.
I don't think there are too many features on there. The back. I mean, basically, you don't look at the back too much, but it depends. When you've got it in your city, you kind of see it from about 3 angles, generally.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Like I say, who looks at the back? Well, it depends. If you've got them side on, you will see them at the back. That's the thing. It just depends what your layout is like. And I think just reprinting the other vinyls, I don't think that would have been a particularly expensive thing. I mean, random pieces in that. Do you know what? Because this is all going to be loose in there, I'm not going to bother putting what goes in there just yet. So I'm going to pop that there. And this dog, quite a cute little dog.
We keep getting loads of different sorts of dogs now, don't we, as well?
Yeah.
With the was it the Afghan we're getting in the CMF series now as well?
Yeah. There we go.
Which way up do you go?
Anyway, that bone goes in there, so he's definitely after the bone. Right, spin it around and take a look. Let's revisit one of these plants. There we go.
I've seen a bit of gardening on there before.
Yeah, no, I've just I got one of these left over. That was all, and it goes here. So I'm just popping that there.
I thought you were going to get one of those new pieces in the overdose. Then I was like, oh my gosh,
No,
you're just giving them away.
No, not this one. There's definitely. I think they're quite inexpensive. Well, they look expensive, but let's have a look at it so far. See what you guys think about this. I think it's looking really good.
Yeah, I like that.
Backs on them are all ugly. They are. Well, it's kind of all nondescript, isn't it, Craig? Really, but yeah. What do you guys think of it? This so far? I mean, it's really detailed. I think, just like the buildings in real life, bins and trash. Yeah, no one really cares about it, I suppose. The odd emergency exit, but yeah, I like that. I think that's looking really good. Really nicely detailed, like it.
Yeah, I like the fact that they've got a few masonry bricks. They haven't overdone it with them either, so they're just like a little bit of detail, aren't they, with them?
Yeah, Ian, I think that's lazy that they've used too many of those. That's a little bit of foliage there, but yeah, there we go. So that's that for now. Let's pop those spare stuff in there. Another one bites the dust. We've got to start on a dinosaur next, I think. Bag 14 coming up, and it's not quite yet. It looks like we're doing the base for it first. So let's just pop that there for now.
Some of the pictures for it are quite funny when you've got the dinosaur just stood out the front. It just looks like it's going out for some fresh air or something.
Yeah, what's it doing?
So you had to use the facilities.
Anyway, so far so good actually. Well, we've been this couple of hours in, and a couple of bags done so far. Not too bad.
2 bags down. That must be a sign of a good build, though. That a sign that you're enjoying it, though. Just kind of getting through it.
Yeah, I am enjoying it. It's really nice.
So now you've got your Christmas jumper on as well. It's kind of a bit more like you've just bought it for New Year and you still got your jumpers on.
Oh yeah. It's always weird that time of year between Christmas and New Year. I'm forever like forgetting what day of the week it is. Like I said, I've seen quite a lot of family and friends around that time, man. I can only hold them off for so long.
It's only once a year. Well, that's quite good. They've got printed solar panel piece. Where is it? Which is quite nice.
Oh yeah, I like those. Yeah, they've been around for a little while now. Get them in a lot of city sets.
Yeah. I'm just glad it's printed because they usually give those foil stickers otherwise, and they're just such a nightmare because if you get them slightly wrong, you can just see all the creases where you had to reposition it and stuff. And it's just,
yeah. Big T White comes up with a good question. It says, Greg, are you going down the rabbit hole of adding lights to your buildings or just plain Jane for you? For now, I'm actually going down the rabbit hole of not adding them. I may do them for the street lamps because I think that looks quite good, but it's quite fiddly. I think it just really slows things down. Maybe for the next phase do it, but to be honest, I'm just kind of build as much as I can at the moment. I'm going to get some wood from the timber yard soon, invest in some, because I want to actually do 2 levels of my city now so that I can get a train track in there, a train track going around the bottom section, and then the city itself will kind of be on top, maybe 1 or 2 buildings down below. So that's the idea at the moment with that. I've just got to think of what thickness of the wood I need to get. I mean, the lower section, because it'll be on the tables, can be slightly less thick. Oh, it goes around that way. But I do need to. Oh, that's quite cool. I like that. It's pretty. Yeah, so that's kind of where I'm at with the city stuff and things like that. I need to get yourself that juicers to get them to cut me up some wood and that. I'm thinking 25 millimeters for the upper section. So basically, do like a. It have to be 2 parts actually because the length isn't the problem; it's the width that's the problem. And doing a couple of those for the top section on kitchen cabinet legs, and it's just the thickness I've got to think about. I'm thinking 25 millimeters should be okay. Tech, if you're out there, 25 millimeters okay. I mean that's pretty thick. It's an inch thick, isn't it? Pretty much. And Danny's saying October, November, December are basically Friday, Saturday, and Sunday for a year. I want to do much of anything. Very nice too. Yeah, very, very cool. Okay, so that's the stand done for the dinosaur. Too much to that. Just got to put one more piece of that. It's quite delicate little things. Kind of works nicely though. Colours really pop on that.
Oh wow!
So there's the stand for it.
Oh, I didn't know.
Next thing we're going to do.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could fit those little flowers on the top of those actually. Oh, okay.
So on a cold day. On a cold day. Just day. Hung like a grape. Right. Here we go then. They're going in. What could possibly go wrong?
Stay tuned to find out.
Exactly. Anything can happen, and it probably will.
Oh, I think you're going to do the proper stingray then. Anything can happen in the next half hour.
You're proper northern, you are.
With a rubber band. Oh, dear.
That's actually made me laugh.
Where is this piece? Oh, can't see it.
I think its dinosaur does actually require a little bit of how can I put it? Focus.
Definitely needs something to eat as well. It's quite...
Yeah, you want to get some meat on that, Bones.
Yeah. Especially with it being nice and cold at the minute as well. Needs some insulation. Is that it there?
Yeah, my wife's complaining that she's really cold at the moment because she's just lost about 2 stone. She has in weight.
Oh wow!
Yeah, we're both been on proper health kits, and we're not really doing anything. It's nothing scientific, folks. Just a calorie deficit. That's all it is. Just a small one. And well, anyway, it's just like I'm really cold all the time. I'm like, yeah. welcome to being slim.
Oh, that's good. That means
Well, slimmer actually. Never
instant thing for Christmas. Nice thick Christmas socks. There you go.
Oh, there you go. There you're talking. Have you thought about what you're going to get your partner for Christmas, dude?
Yeah, I've already got a couple of things. So yeah, I've got a couple of things. I've got I usually sort of think of it. It's annoying though because I tend to sort of keep thinking of things in the year and be like, oh, that'd be really good. And then when it comes to Christmas, it's like, what was it I was thinking? So I really should write stuff down.
Write it down. Journalize it.
But I've got a couple of ideas. I've got a couple of ideas what I can use. Oh, I just spent the last few minutes checking bags thinking I've lost a piece. And I was looking for the wrong piece. I thought I was looking for a 1x4 tile because it's quite hard to see in the instructions, but it's actually a 1x4. You know, the ones with like just the 2 studs either side. Oh, for goodness sake. What a numpty. Oh, it's not even black, it's blue. Right. Back on course.
That's it. Stay on target. Stay on target. I like this track. Very chilled. There we go, folks. That's that. I don't know what I'm building so, but this is the main part to it.
Oh, it's the main rib cagey bit, is it?
No pulse. I got no idea. It's something Death Star. So I bought, whilst I was shopping earlier on today, I thought I'd treat myself to a Terry's orange chocolate. Very nice.
Has it gone already, or is it you still got some?
No, just eating parts of it.
Yeah, it's the sort of thing that doesn't last long once you start them, doesn't it? It's like, oh.
Yeah, I'm trying to be good with that. They are really nice, though.
It's the trouble is, it's the second you start it, you just it's like, oh well, just resign yourself to the fact that you're going to get through it all really quickly.
I do like them.
I found Cadbury's. I've got a dairy milk orange bar.
White bananas. Look at that.
White bananas.
Banana. Yeah, white bananas.
They fossilised bananas.
Yeah, fossilised bananas. Imagine that. I say, Joe, can I throw this banana away? Because it's like a week old and it's practically, it's turned, shall we say, well turned. And she's like, I'll make a smoothie out of that. So anyway, after about 50,000 fruit flies of taking off from it, I said, can I throw it out now, please? Because it's literally, like, all right, smoothies.
Yeah, because I think you use bananas to like pack smoothies out, don't we? Typically, and it's like
I like banana milkshake. I suck up for those, I'll tell you. Is anyone out there? What's your favourite milkshakes out there, folks? I know it's probably the worst time of year to think about it, but believe me, right, there are shops in London that just sell ice cream, and they're packed out all year round.
I love a nice chocolate milkshake. I think we were in Westfield in Stratford, Shepherd's Bush, and they've got Byron Burger there, and they had a really good thick chocolate milkshake. Like you put the straw in, it would just stand right up.
Yeah, I love it. I love their ones, and they use stainless steel cups as well.
Yeah, that's
so
right,
you see the condensation coming off it where it's freezing cold. So I haven't been. There's a really nice Byron just around the corner from Covent Garden, and there's another nice one in Clapham as well, which I go to.
Oh, okay.
I haven't been there for ages to a Byron.
I'll have to go there after the stream's finished.
No, I've got Gemma's cooking at the moment for us. Yeah, she's doing Thai. I've got Thai green curry tonight.
Oh,
she's making homemade naan breads, everything, mate, everything.
Oh, really? Oh no.
Yeah.
Now I'm getting.
I can't wait. So yeah, so Doctor Who. So my evening basically will consist of wrapping presents, tucking into a homemade Thai curry, and then watching Strictly and eating a big bag of puffs as well. I've got big barbecue puffs to try out. So, there you go. My evening in a nutshell, folks, and I'm proud of it. Right, what's going on here then?
Oh, okay. Egg splats.
Well, I'm putting in ribs at the moment. These banana ribs.
What's going on here? Okay, this has got 2 eggs on the roof.
2 eggs on the roof.
Yeah, the splat pieces. They've got them.
Oh, wow. I was going to say. It's just like some sort of face sucker, this thing is. Actually, it shows what the eggs are being used for then, Gaz.
So just, on the, I think they're just meant to be snow because it's Arctic-y stuff, but it's just funny, you know, that they're using for egg as well. It's like, they kind of look like those ghosts from Pac-Man as well.
Yeah. They do a bit, don't they?
Yeah, that's quite cool. I like those.
Very, very cool indeed. Oh, yeah, Oreo. Oreo is elite milkshake. Yeah, that is a good milkshake. I had the other day, I had the first ever bottle of Prime. It was quite nice, actually. Oh, here we go. Cookies and cream. Danny Fandoms. It said like a true American there, Danny, I have to say. He goes, there's an ice cream chain that will make and shake out of the flavors they offer. I like to milk some coffee and vanilla. Yeah, lovely. Ian's a strawberry man. He's like, strawberry milkshake for me. He's old school. He's old school. He likes the classic stuff. I do as well. I got to be honest as well, guys. McDonald's, I think they do a decent milkshake. Call me a hussy, I don't care. But they do a decent milkshake.
I don't mind the McDonald's ones, but it's just that whenever I've had the chocolate one, it's always had a bit of banana taste in it. And it's like, oh, I don't really like banana, so I don't really want that on my milkshake.
Oh, so you don't eat bananas? Full stop.
No, well, I used to put them in smoothies just because it's one of those ones that you pack them out, but I don't know what it is. It's just something about them I don't like.
Okay, cool. Text saying which flavour? I like the blue raspberry. That's exactly the one I had, the blue raspberry. It looks so like, and I even looked at the contents of the ingredients. So actually, they're not that bad for you. I think they're like something like, I think worst case scenario, 50 calories, something like that. It wasn't horrific or anything like that. It tasted quite nice. I thought it was good. Oh, Robin Hull says, I loathe bananas. There's a lurker who gets triggered by bananas. I loathe them. What have they ever done to you, Robin? Bricky TY, he goes, yeah, Mackey's do a good milkshake when the silly machine actually works.
Oh, yeah, that's the other thing, yeah.
Oh, there we go. Look at that. KFC Crushins McDonald's smoothie. There we go. This is where we're at so far with this. Well, that's a funny little construction, this is. It's kind of good. I'm being quite delicate with it as well, but there we go. There's a...
Oh, those bones are millions of years old.
Well, I'm trying to... that is true. I'm being nice. That kind of goes in there like that. Fits in there. I suppose I should get good at doing this, really, if I'm going to do the other one. But it does look like a face sacker from Aliens or something, doesn't it? Normal things, but there we go. Well, that goes that way round. Oh, no, then. Try that again, shall we? Blah, 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 blah. That way round. There we go. So that's looking good. So that's exactly what it should look like. Right, well, I've got a multiple thing to do now. Oh, what's that?
It's like a ×4, isn't it?
Yes, ×4 jobby coming up. This must be, I'm thinking this must be the legs. I'm curious, actually. What are people? What is your favourite fast food chain? Because mine's KFC because it's chicken. I love the chicken that they do, and the coating of it. I said I'm a sucker for a cheeseburger, classic McDonald's cheeseburger. What about you guys? What sort of fast food chains are you a fan of?
I always used to like Burger King, just because I used to
Burger
like
King.
Yeah, I used to.
Is that because you like a Whopper? Is that why?
Well, you know, not like the chicken royale.
Oh, chicken royale.
Yeah.
Well, why did they call it a chicken royale, guys?
I don't know actually, but it's very nice. I used to seeing like tastes have changed or matured maybe. When I used to get it before, I used to scoop out all of the mayo and all of the salad as well and just have it plain. Well, I could have just said, "Can I have it plain?" But I'll eat it all now. I haven't had one for years actually. Ooh.
Oh, this is a fiddly thing. This is. Oh, you guys wanted me to build this, blimey. I can actually wait to happen in this thing is.
Got through the other one. The construction site. This will be fine.
Yeah, that's my thing. I quite like that. It's quite good. That's a leg. Oh, it's funny where they call it a leg of lamb. And I'm like, a leg of lamb? That's interesting because they call part of a lamb, or a sheep, of course, shoulder. I'm like, how can it be a shoulder? Shoulders are arms connect to shoulders.
Yeah, you do.
Not legs. So it's like saying, anyway, I had that conversation with a butcher once. And I'm just trying to think, like, why do they call it a shoulder when it's like a hip? Why don't we call it hip lamb or something like that?
It'll sell more.
Yeah, it'll sell more.
Tile from?
He's saying, oh, here we go. Robin's. He goes, the best milkshake I have had was in a cafe in a place called Julian in California. Because made with fresh ice cream, even their sodas were hand pumped and mixed by hand. Dude.
Oh yeah.
How much it cost you? Like $25 for it or something. Sounds good though, Robin. Oh, what a burger! I'm biased for a Texas company. Daddy, another Texan, eh? Didn't know you was in Texas. Very cool. What time is it in Texas at the moment? Because that'd be about. Well, I think Texas is Central Time, so that'll be 9. I don't know, be about 9ish in the morning. Maybe 10, coming up to 10 o'clock in the morning. There, it goes and chick filler. Yeah, that could be taken in all sorts of directions. That name, In-N-Out Burger and Shake Shack. There's so many innuendos in that sentence, Danny. There really is. Because I can't eat in any fast food chain apart from McDonald's in Leicester Square, as their fish is guaranteed not to be cooked in the same oil as the chicken. Very good.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, of course. I think you're vegetarian, aren't you, Robin? I think I'd be McDonald's than Smullers. KFC, Donner Company. Oh, look, he's put the little dots on there as well. Must be some European thing. And then Burger King. Yeah, Burger King. Yeah, coming up to 10:30. There you go. That wasn't bad, was it? AM, indeed. Yeah. Well, you're behind us, so that's it. And time in Australia at the moment. Well, it's early hours of the morning. There, it's about 3 o'clock in the morning on the East Coast. Actually, I say East Coast, West Coast. It'll be. I want to know when we're going to get the proper pictures of all these new friend sets coming out.
Yeah,
that friend's house looked really good.
Oh yeah, the big sort of condo type one, wasn't it? It was massive, that one. It looked
it literally looks like Tony Stark's guy.
Oh yeah, because that was sort of half over the cliff, wasn't it?
Yeah,
that's quite cool.
I'm curious, guys, as well. What would you guys like to see me build for a day one? Obviously, I'll go to Lego on day one, and I'll get something. Obviously, it's not going to be the modular this year because I've got it here. What would you guys like to see me build on day one? What's coming out that you think? Oh yeah, I'd like to see a live stream of that on day one. Give me some ideas. Because there's that mech, there's that Monkey Kid mech. I do like that. And I don't build enough mechs. I buy mechs all the time. Again, it's another one. I buy a load of Jurassic sets from Jurassic Park, and I don't ever get round to building them.
Oh,
Mechs as well. I buy mechs that I really like.
oh, that's
I shall be different and not buy anything at all. Could get the new mini CMF series. Get those.
Oh,
And we
yeah.
could do a live open and tier like a tier test.
Oh, that was good with
Tier
the monsters and wasn't it before
Yeah.
the rankings?
Oh, people do like it because we do it live. That's the thing.
Hmm.
We get see them over there. You'll see it just there. There we go. We've got the steps there, and then we put them on the tiers going up and down.
Oh yeah.
And people like that. Kind of do a tier list. People seem to like those. A physical one as well.
Oh, cool. Oh, Tech's asking about doing a car building stream. He used to love them.
Yeah, I definitely want. I still buy the big cars. I buy all the big cars. I haven't built them, but they're there. But yeah, I'd like to do a big one day. You're gonna do a car building stream anytime soon, Greg? I used to love them. Yeah, I will actually. I've got well, yeah, I just got all the new latest big cars to build. They're all there to be done. So I collect this. I do get these other Lego stuff that no one ever really knows about until I do it. How about seeing this? Oh, there we go. Missed that one there. How about seeing your city? Yeah, that's all going. Well, I'm building stuff now for it, Scotty. These new CMF series still in boxes like the Marvel ones. Yeah, they will be.
Yeah, definitely going to change that, are they?
No time soon. It's a disaster, that is, I think. I believe you would enjoy the Chinese New Year family reunion set. Yes, that is a good set. It looks like very enjoyable. It might be nice to have a Chinese section in the Gondam. There will be. Big Ninjago ones to build. He goes, I have the old Ferrari F40 creator one to build. Oh, dude, I would really like that car. That might be, again, that's one. I'm thinking of odd sets that I would like to buy when I go to Chicago. And that's definitely one I would do. I think it goes for about 250 at the moment. Not sure, but I think it was last time I looked anyway. Lady McBrick, those Chinese New Year sets are awesome. Yeah, the Chinese New Year ones, they do look good.
Was it one of them's like a restaurant this year as well, isn't it? Which should be good for the city.
I think that is the reunion one. Yeah, that is the reunion one.
It is, yeah.
Right, what am I
That's quite cool. I've just seen online as well the next Marvel character buildable one.
Oh, that's Rocket, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's not good. It's not good.
I mean,
yeah, it's not Rocket. It looks like he's been drinking beer and he's got the head all over his face of the beer. I don't like it. I won't get it. That's an easy one. That is. Like, what's his face was good.
Groot was good. Yeah,
Groot was really good.
It's got a Groot figure in it as well.
Just stop doing furry things. It's easy, Lego. Just don't do furry things.
I haven't seen many calendars this year, so it's not too bad so far.
Well, you're not looking in the right places.
Oh, what's this? Another dream set? What? Oh my gosh.
Is it any good?
There's another 2 dreams sets. One's like a weird hot air balloon thing, and the other one's kind of like a buildable creature thing that they ride on. Quite interesting. Okay. They're really imaginative, though, aren't they?
Send me a link to it. I'll take a look.
Oh, it's got that really good figure in it. I'll forward it on.
Oh, we're getting a good figure soon in one of the Dreams magazines.
Oh yeah, you said the baddie guy, wasn't it? He looks like Skeletor a bit.
Oh yeah, that is a good looking set. Yeah, I like that. Well, this is the second wave now, so hopefully it sells well, and they kind of keep bringing them out.
Yeah, I hope so. It's quite a fun one because I think it's one of those ones that actually just promotes imagination more because you can kind of see and different ideas or different styles or something that's just a bit wacky. So kids may be like, oh yeah, look, we can make this. Maybe it's like a crocodile that's a boat or what was it, a car? And it's like, oh, that's really cool. We can do that.
Yeah, I thought that was a good set. I bought the van. I bought that for like 20 quid, maybe 25.
Oh yeah, I saw that in Sainsbury's today. Actually, it was quite cheap.
Did anyone out there buy any sets that are retiring soon?
Oh, that's not my thing.
It's like trying to put together like a little AT-AT.
Oh my gosh. That all ball joints, is it, as well?
Yeah. No, they're not actually. It's just like clips, really. They're just sort of clipped in place.
Oh, okay.
Getting there, just getting the last one in there. Doesn't really show you how to put the last one in there. So I'll base it on the other one.
Just MacGyver it, that'll be fine.
MacGyver.
Oh.
Tell you what, Technic's called going out in space. I want to find out what
Yeah.
what Steve thinks about those.
Yeah, some quite interesting looking stuff for Technic coming up. It's good though that they're kind of keeping some, keeping all these themes sort of fresh and doing new things like that. So I think that's not with this Arctic stuff. I think that's quite different to normal, to police stations and fire stations.
I'm a big fan of the Arctic stuff.
Oh, that's cool. Look at that.
Robin's suggesting that Dreams isn't selling well. Yeah, I do have that sense myself, actually. He goes, the Turtle Bus is the only thing that keeps selling out. Yeah, I'm not surprised because it is very good. I think that's where they focus it. Lady McBrick is a big problem for us. Our walls are filled. Robin Hall, I love those space to keep mine permanently on display. Yeah. Time, space, and money. Like I say, unless you're a Time Lord. Right, okay. Start putting them some extra bits.
Cool.
So far, I'm getting through this unscathed with this dinosaur.
Hasn't bitten you yet, then. So.
Exactly. What can I say, folks? He who dares, Rodney. He who dares.
Oh gosh.
Oh, got robot arm there. What are we thinking?
Cool.
Star Wars fans that are out there getting a lot of sets that look like they're coming out that are going to feature a lot of Clone Wars stuff. You happy about that?
Yeah.
I'm quite happy about that, actually.
What was the price point of that one, actually? Because it seemed like there's
no idea.
A fair amount of stuff.
I literally have not had a moment today to look into it as well. But I like what I see. I think it looks good. It's like some sort of giant spider probe droid or something. Spider droid. I do apologise if it's not called that. I'm kind of guessing a little bit there, if I'm honest. That battle pack is so elite. Tech, do you reckon that is a? I mean, it looks good because you've got the villains and you've got the good guys and you've got a decent construction. It's like a proper, to me, straight off the bat, I'd say that's a really good one to army build.
I can't remember. There's quite a few figures in it, wasn't there? If I remember, was that right? Where is it? One, two. Oh, that's right. Yeah, so there's 3 the super battle droids, 2 normal battle droids, 3 clone troopers, a clone shock trooper, and then you got the spidery thing, and a couple of little incidental builds as well. So that's not bad.
Oh, I like that incidental builds. I've never known it could be called that.
Oh, like little blaster pieces and stuff.
Yeah,
like
no, I'm joking. I just called them side builds. Incidental builds. I like that.
Oh, there's just something there. Flim flam. Oh, that's not bad. It says it's.
I like it. How much is it going to be?
It says $29.99.
It's not bad, is it? So it's got to be 25 quid. I think that's all right.
Yeah, for that many figures as well. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
that's not bad. So, but then because it's not, is it actually officially on the website? Is it if it's actually on the website proper?
I haven't seen them on the website. Like I said, I've not looked, but some of the stuff we were looking at that apparently was announced yesterday is not on their website yet. So
Yeah, I think some of the stuff on Jay's page isn't actually on there yet, is it?
Yeah, and it was limited. What, like the Harry Potter stuff we was looking at last night, I thought they were quite limited as to what we were looking at on that. Personally speaking.
I wonder if they are on there yet. Let's have a look.
There you go. There's the neck piece inserted, so it's quite good.
Ah, that's cool.
Very nice. What do you guys think about that? Let's have a look. So Tech is saying, yeah, the speeder is crap, but the Octatara droid is great. That's what it's called, is it? It's not a spider droid.
I was just going to say that. Oh,
Octatara.
Yeah.
Interesting name. That does insinuate it's got 8 legs. Such a good mix. Glad to see the Super Battle Droid Pack. Yeah, I tell you what, mate. I got given by my nephews about 20 of those, and God, I sold them because I was like, well, what am I going to use them for? And God, they went. I was really surprised how much they went for. That was really nice. I'm glad I'm not a die-hard Star Wars collector. I'd need a second mortgage. Yeah, that is a thing, dude. The speeder's crap. The droid is good. It could be 25, 28. There's another set. I mean, that could be what you're talking about here. No, the speeder. It's not the speeder. Talking about another set. There's a set that's come out. It looks like it's part of that kiddies cartoon. And it looks like the Poor Man's Slave 1 to me. Again, first impression. I couldn't tell you what it's called or anything. Either way, it's decent.
Sort of flat, isn't it? With like it looks like the. Oh no, that's a bit of a weird reference. It looks like the flying sub from Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea. If you've ever seen that.
Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, because it's got that kind of mold to it, that shape.
Yeah, it's like actually, it's a bit like the Gungan sub. It's flat, and then you've got like the domey bit. And oh, my descriptions are shocking today. I'm all about, it's like that, it's a bit like that, a bit like that.
Yeah, a bit like that. Use your imagination, everyone. It is Lego after all.
It's got the figure's quite good in that one. It's got like a almost Beat the Meat type head, but it's in blue. Almost. They're quite expensive though, aren't they? I think the Young Jedi sets.
Yeah, they are.
Compared to the...
He goes, yeah, I know the 4+ sets are notoriously expensive, which they are megapix. But that really doesn't pass the eyes test in terms of value. I think it's $50. Woo, that is expensive. Yeah.
Yeah.
But wait for it to go in the sale. It's a bit like I keep thinking it's a 4+ set, but it's not. It's Yavin, the Yavin base, and that's a really nice. It's an okay set. Great loads of prints on that. Some really nice prints. And I think recently that was in a sale as well. Yeah, I'd get it in that. I'm not going to pay full whack for it. It's just overpriced. Way overpriced.
I think if you're like a kid for that set, that would be a really good set.
I'd love that set as a kid. Totally would love that set as a kid. I'd like to see maybe some sort of UCS thing take on it, to be honest. Let's talk about May the 4th next year, right? What do we think could be the potential set? I'd like to see maybe. I mean, I've been literally saying this since I started live streaming. I'd like to see a Jabba Salvage UCS one. Yeah,
that'd be quite good. Because there was talk, wasn't there? There was going to be one this year, but then that's kind of
that died off. But I was pretty happy the fact that it's kind of out there. You know, there was there's maybe a want for that, which is kind of nice.
Yeah. I mean, they could redo the palace as well properly this time, because that last one was a bit peculiar.
That bloody thing, that was horrible.
But I think it's quite good that they do something they haven't done before in like a maybe less detailed version, and then maybe that's like you know, if it does well and people there's a demand for it, they'll be like, okay, well let's maybe redo it and we'll make it a bit chunkier, a bit more intricate or something. So I think some of these ones are maybe almost like, I think, testing the water potentially, you know, see how they get on, and they're like, okay, well there's a demand for this, let's make it better. Which
well, that's the thing. That's what it's all about, isn't it? A good demand. And I think there is a demand for it. Well, there we go. There's the dinosaur done.
Hey,
I don't think I've ever concentrated so much for such a long period of time, folks. I actually did.
that's really cool.
It's a delicate little thing. It really is. It's a right delicate little thing. I've got to think of a name for him now. I like it. Let me know what you guys think. It's kind of weird. But yeah, there we go. There's a dinosaur. Anyway, pretty cool. Salix says, I've a feeling a new Death Star could be coming. Not based on anything really, just a feeling. Yeah, I've still got the last Death Star to build, to be honest. That was bought for me for Christmas a couple of years ago. Oh, I've got the AT-AT up there. The legs are hanging out. I've built that since, God, before January last year. Bad, really. Time set, isn't it? Then I think the sail barges is going to be the Black Friday release. Really? Oh, dude, that would be good. Yeah. A TIE Interceptor. Well, if it is going to be the TIE Interceptor, right? Take it from me, folks. Leading up to the May the 4th, 2024, I'll build the UCS TIE Fighter. In that case, that would be that. Honestly, you think, oh, it's a bit boring, isn't it? But when you see it, it's like, bloody hell, that's actually got a decent presence about it. It really has. Anyway, let's pop that down now. Actually, I'll put the loose bits in there. There's all the loose bits that we got so far with the set, including some of the figs. I just always pop those in there. Overdose, as apparently the designers like to call it. So, pop that. Where am I at there? So that was 14. That means we're on to 15 now. So we're making some quite good headway. This actually does pop in there. I tell you what, it must be getting cold outside, because I can actually, what I always do, I blast the heating on here, get it really, really warm. And I got it up to about 20 degrees here. And I can really feel the temperature dropping.
Yeah, my feet are suddenly a bit cold, I've noticed. Oh, okay. Interesting.
Well, it just drops in there like that. Okay, it's a bit delicate. Oh, that's nice, though. Look at that. It just so you guys.
I know there's head peering at the top, though. Hello.
Yeah. So see there, right? So it drops in there quite nicely. If I take that off like that, that's where it goes into there.
Okay.
So this position just here, down there, is where that sits into, like that. So if I show you there, see there, and it just slots in there. So here we go. In you go. Da, 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 da. Voila. In you go. And then it looks like that. The head kind of sticks out like so. And then we are. Yeah. Oh, hello. I think I might call that dinosaur Bernard. Or something
Bernard.
Like that. Yeah, Bernard. Do you remember Lost? There was a character in it called Bernard.
Oh my god.
Really
Lost,
man. I used to love that show. Brilliant show that was.
I lost the plot with that one. Oh,
dear. You're gonna die, Charlie. You're gonna die. Anyway,
what is that?
That was Desmond. I used to love Desmond that was in it. You're going to die, Charlie. He was the one that every 15 minutes had to press that button for no reason whatsoever.
Oh, so that's what went down the hatch, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was compelled to do it. So that is the absolute bottom section of the whole thing done. Which is pretty good, isn't it? Kind of like that. Shall I play another video from yesterday? I think I will.
Yeah,
I feel now we've got to a stage where I've actually completed a bit of a major section. Let's play another one of the videos from yesterday. Shall I turn up the heating? How are we streaming for tonight? About an hour or so, aren't we? So yeah, so we're good to go. He's saying it looks fantastic. He goes, I'm at the gym alone. Are you? He goes, I don't have my headphones. So anyone who walks in hearing this stream, if anyone walks in, Danny, just say to him, I'm listening to London Bridge Bricks. Check him out. He's really cool, and he's just big it up and say to him, I've got massive guns and lovely lats. Say something like that. Say something that inspire them to watch it. But anyway, on that absolute bombshell, Let's play you the second video. And like I said, folks, if you want to see it all three of them together, just check out London Calling from last night, number 200. This is number 2, and this kind of picks up from where the first video left us, introducing the next part. Enjoy it for the next 3 minutes.
Boom! Welcome to London Calling 191, which is quite helpful. It's right at the top of the banner.
At the top. How nice of him.
Yeah, super helpful.
Clever, boys.
And also, Ian's 40th birthday.
Thank you.
Breathe you like a cigarette, lovesick, I'm feeling it. You're not the one, but I still want you like the beat in my chest. Lovesick, I'm feeling it. I know you're not the one, but I still wanna light up. Breathe you like a cigarette, lovesick, I'm feeling it. You're not the one, but I still want you like the beat in my chest. Lovesick, I'm feeling it. I know you're not the one, but I still wanna light up. Still want you in my body, still want you in my veins. Yeah, my mind's getting caught and set me off like a flame. I know it's masochistic, but when you say my name, I forget how I'm supposed to stay away. Yeah, yeah. And I don't quite know how to let you go. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I lose my caution when we're alone. No, I can't fight it. You're like lightning, won't happen twice. I'm lucky you're mine. Burning my heart up, stuck on it like a drug. I'd rather die without you. I breathe you like a cigarette, lovesick, I'm feeling it. You're not the one, but I still want you like the beat in my chest. Lovesick, I'm feeling it. I know you're not the one, but I still wanna light up. Breathe you like a cigarette, lovesick, I'm feeling it. You're not the one, but I still want you like the beat in my chest. Lovesick, I'm feeling it. I know you're not the one, but I still wanna light up. I still wanna light up. I still wanna breathe you like a cigarette, lovesick, I'm feeling it. You're not the one, but I still want you like the beat in my chest. Lovesick, I'm feeling it. I know you're not the one, but I still wanna light up. Breathe you like a cigarette, lovesick, I'm feeling it. You're not the one, but I still want you like the beat in my chest. Lovesick, I'm feeling it. I know you're not the one, but I still wanna light up.
There you have it. It was a fun one, wasn't it? Ah, looking back. You guys getting an exclusive on that in a funny way. Second time around. Was it still called an exclusive? I don't know. But anyway, I thought it'd be quite a fun play. Plus, also as well, it made me get some more bags out just in case. I was. Can I get ahead of myself a little bit here? We're doing all right there. We're going at a nice pace today. That dinosaur took a little bit. Be careful. I just put it underneath there. Then he took his head off. Anyway, so we're on bag 15. All going pretty well at the moment. Thank you as well, everybody, for the 30 thumbs up. I really do appreciate it. Got the survey going as well. I haven't even really mentioned that. Saying, are you liking all the space stuff coming out for Lego in 2024? Yes, I love it. 55%. Undecided 22. No, not really my thing. 22%. That's still pretty good though. There's always a lot of love for space. I'm just curious because it is a lot of. It's all space at the moment.
Just give me some space.
70% of it, but yeah, no. Yeah, give me some space. But yeah, so anyway, we'll I guess I'm getting the base, the foundations really for the next level, which is kind of cool. So I'm liking that.
The next floor, isn't it? That one.
We're on to the first floor now.
Oh, do you remember that song, Spaceman, that was on that advert?
I always wanted you to go into space, man.
Yeah,
and then singer of that. Love the CD. It was used in an advert, wasn't it?
Yeah, they kind of used just that one little snippet, and then the rest of the song is completely different. And it's like, oh, okay.
It's really different. Yeah, it's a good song though. I just remember it was this woman wearing these jeans, kind of walking along on the planet. Oh yeah.
That's right.
Spaceman, always wanted you. There's a good beat to it. Yeah, that's it. Jeans. I'm pretty sure it was a jeans advert.
It goes, isn't it?
Oh, Brickety, what? He said he's looking forward to the Space Technic sets. Something different and looks pretty cool. Yeah. Well, they kind of tested the waters, didn't they, with that rover?
I wonder if it's an anniversary of it next year, maybe, because I was just having a quick look, and it's there's like a Dreams set, and it's got space, like a little banner down the side.
Oh.
So is that like a classic space anniversary next year, maybe? No, it's just
Nah. Craig was saying it's some sort of 45-year thing. I mean, there is a book that's come out, and Danny, that's really nice of you. Congrats on 200, buddy. So sad I missed it, but here's to 200 more. Dude, let's hope so. Hey. Dude, that's so nice of you, honestly. And I think, because we were chatting about this potentially being a bit like putting together some sort of naked AT-AT. Delicious foods. This is for you.
Detach cable. Cable detached.
Indeedy. Thank you so much, Delicious Foods. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And if you have watched it back or you're going to watch it back, I hope you enjoy it. It was a really good giggle last night, and I was genuinely quite shocked about it as well. I promise you guys, I had no idea whatsoever. I did some congratulation videos. I did some sort of celebratory videos, and yeah, that was it. I thought that was good. That was that. And little did I know there's a whole boatload more, which was super cool. He goes, I will when I get a minute. Enjoy it, mate. Honestly, I promise you, you'll enjoy it. But anyway, thank you so much for that, dude. I really appreciate it. I always think this music would be perfect for like a lift or something like that.
Yeah, you can see that actually. Like they do that, don't they? In like some of those like action films and stuff. You've got all the crazy action. They get in the lift, and it's
for a few moments.
Yeah.
It's calm, isn't it?
Oh, I love it. It's so funny. Cool. This is quite cool. I've just finished this one.
Oh, let's have a look.
It's quite. So you've got the little lab / cabin. And I think that connects to the back of the main sort of snowplow thing. So I'll connect to that bit, so you can tow it along because it's on skis. That's quite cool.
Oh, let's have a look. Shows that again. It's like sort of a caravan, but a snowmobile type one.
Yeah, so it's got the skis on the bottom, so it will just connect then with this ball joint piece to the back of this, just there, so you can just tow it along.
It's quite cool, isn't it? And what is that? Some sort of command center or something?
I think it's just like a mobile lab because there's loads of stuff inside for. Come here. Oh yeah, it's a lab. It says lab on it. I should know. But you've got like computer and stuff in here, like a little laptop as well. So yeah, it's really nice.
Oh, Lady McBrick, right? She is saying, "Wow, that is bigger than I imagined." Very cool.
Imagine bigger, Nicole. Come on.
Very cool, mate. Very cool.
Yeah.
So what were the? It shows the minifigures that came with it. Yeah, it shows the minifigures. Have you built the minifigures yet?
Yeah. I just want. Can't stand some of them up because they're on skis. But so you've got these two. So she's got a telephoto lens and a half. This one, and then this guy's got a chainsaw, which presumably that's so he can either cut through ice or I don't know, chop aliens' legs off. Maybe I don't know. And then you've got then
aliens' legs off.
Aliens' legs off. So, oh, okay. I've got this one, and I've just lost one. So one's just gone on the floor. So he's gone exploring.
Oh, right, he's gone exploring. Yeah.
Oh, where's she got? Oh, no, there we go. Haha, gotcha. So she's got a magnifying glass. So this must be the Nicole when she wants it to be bigger when she's looking. But, yeah. That's really cool. And then you got the polar bears as well.
All right. You got a favourite minifigure?
I quite like this guy because he's got the furry collar on his coat.
You like a man with a furry collar? That sounds bizarre.
Well, Yeah, well, I've just got a jacket now that's got a similar sort of collar. So,
Have you really?
well, it's just those old Parkers used to get, and he's had the hood, and they got like the furry bit.
Yeah, I wear it. I got a green one from Jules, don't you know?
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. So yeah, no, I've just got one of those. It's kind of like that, and it's quite nice and warm. So,
Oh, dude. Very cool. Very cool indeed. So, have you finished that set now then?
yeah.
Oh.
So I'll dig something else out. Not sure.
Oh no, that's fine, man. You can peruse the chat. Then go.
Need to.
Lady McBrick, what are you up to today? Are you building anything that we should know about? AO's out there as well.
Yeah. I've got my fake snow somewhere.
Fake snow. I think I've only ever used that once on a Christmas tree.
Oh, I won't put it on the Christmas tree, but it's good for pictures. So.
Oh yeah. So how are you getting on with your photography? Tell us a little bit about that, guys, because you have been doing. Not that you sent me any this week. Just say
it's Thursday's usually my day for sending, and now when.
Oh, is it really? So of course Thursday without the window, folks. It's a palaver. Actually, do you know what? Before we get to the photograph, telling us what you've been doing about that, because you have really upped your game when it comes to that. Oh, there we go. Southern Fairies. Better than all your. You go up north, right? You see, especially Newcastle fans, they're all on the stands, right? When it's freezing cold, right? With their big guts hanging out, chanting. You are.
Well, we had a guy outside work the other day, and he wasn't a postman. I will say that, but he was wearing shorts, and I was like, "What?" It's like you don't know how cold it is outside. Just walking along, casually, shorts, t-shirt.
Yeah, like you do.
I think he had a bobble hat on. It's like,
the bobble hat and shorts like that'll be tech. That's the sort of thing tech will do.
It's literally like you have minifigures and you just mix them all up. It's like someone's taking like a winter one and put it on a summer one. It's like a bit weird.
I love it. So tell us about your dramas this week with the car. What happened there?
Oh well,
it's some real life stuff.
Yeah. Well, no, it was just supposed to be an MOT, but typically it just went on a bit longer than it should have done. But we actually spoke to them. Actually heard again from them today, but apparently the particular car manufacturer isn't very good at distributing their parts, so you have to get them from a dealer usually, which is kind of where the problem stems, I think. So.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, they sent the wrong one initially. They sent it for the front of the car, and then but it should have been the one for the. No, they sent it for the back. It should have been for the front. So that took an extra.
So what is it the part it needs then? I thought it was an alternator belt, wasn't it?
This was for the MOT. It was an oil seal because that had gone. So they had to replace that. And it was only then after the MOT then that the alternator belt pulley thing went. So
pulley thing.
Yeah. But apparently they had taken it for a test drive to make sure, and it was all fine. So I'm thinking if they hadn't done that, we would have got further back, further home, and would have really been in a shit.
Their fault for testing it.
Well, I think they kind of helped it slightly in that we didn't get half as far, and we weren't as stranded as we could have been.
Guys, that really night at 4 o'clock in the morning, and
and that was the fun part. So.
And what about how was Frankie the next day? Was he okay, or did he have to work, or did he have the day off as well?
Well, no, some people are lucky they can work from home all the time anyway. So it's like,
okay, all right.
All right then. So, yeah.
So did you get to see how little Frankie had to work from home on Friday? Was that it?
I was asleep. I don't know. Well, I say I was asleep. I was kind of half dozing because I'm terrible. The second I'm awake, it's like bang, I'm like, so. And then as well, the breakfast thing went off for the cats, so it's like, I have to get up and feed them anyway. So, because they were a bit cross when we got home at 4 and they hadn't had their dinner.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
So you can imagine sort of getting home and being shouted at by a cat, which is quite funny. It's like, wah! It's like, all right, bless you. So that was fun. So that was a fun week. That was a fun part of the week, anyway. That's it. And then, but yeah, other than that, it's been a good week. Otherwise, mostly drama-free on the whole. That's good.
And was it actually really cold? Was you actually very cold? Because that's the thing. That is quite dangerous.
Yeah, well, I've actually always got a blanket in the car anyway.
Dude,
Just
I do
in
exactly
case.
the same thing. Call it a southern thing if you want to,
Well,
Craig. I
well,
always
you know.
keep blankets in the car this time of year.
Well,
Always
you never
do.
know. You never know. So,
I'd love to see the picture of you two wrapped up in your blankets in the car. I bet you look like that scene that Star Trek when Sulu gets stranded on the planet and he's.
well, fortunately, so because we got borrowed Mum's car, so that one would start, so we could turn the engine on every now and again. So that was all right.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's all right.
But I tell you, I couldn't sleep. I tried to sleep in the car, but because obviously a car's like that big, and kind of my legs are like that much longer, so that was a bit interesting. So you wake up and you're all like all bent up and creased up. So it's like, yeah, this isn't going to work.
Like one of those accordions or something like that.
Yeah. It's like,
very cool. Very
So, yeah.
cool. Don't forget to check out the survey, folks. Let's see what they've been saying out there as well. Delicious food saying needs a heater in there. I've got a brilliant little heater. Honestly, I've got a phenomenal heater. It's brilliant. It really is. And it's still 17.6 degrees. It's not amazing. I just get really cold fingertips when I don't move around a lot. So in between breaks of that, I'm kind of doing this as well, shuffling along, stretching, all that sort of stuff. Yeah, you've got to do. Kara's giving it some love. Lady McBrick, she goes, I finished my habitat for the AI challenge. It's due tomorrow. Good stuff. I like that. It's like homework. MOT being, it's like an annual check that the government tells us we have to have on our cars to make sure that our cars are roadworthy.
Yeah.
In a nutshell. I think that sounds about right. Greetings, says Titanium J. Titanium, I hope you enjoyed your inclusions on the videos yesterday as well. It's an old man thing. Hey TJ, says KO, and hi KO, says TJ.
Hey, TJ.
Right, okay. Blimey, that's another bag done. I'm on bag 16 now.
Oh wow, that was a quite quick one.
This is going rather well, isn't it? Anyway, we just hit 3 hours as well, so that's quite cool. What's the time? 5 o'clock. Are you good to go for another hour, guys? Should we do another hour?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Guys, it's like, oh yeah, Doctor Who's going to be on at 6:30. We won't do that. We'll do it.
Let's be honest. It'll probably be a few minutes late starting anyway. They're never on time with these things.
They do it on purpose. I bet Gaz is there. Why are they not started? Frankie, why are they not started yet? It's 6:30. There's not started. Bloody strictly.
Well, what was it that was on last week? There was some quiz, and it was like, oh no, that's right. It was a new version of Weakest Link with I can't remember his name. That comedian guy.
He only lives down the road from me. Believe it or not. Yeah.
Tell him to hurry up next time. So,
I could probably get to his house in about half hour. I see him on the train all the time. He lives further away from London than I do. I'm just literally a motorway away from him. I see him on the train all the time. He falls asleep all the time. He pretends that he gets on the train because he's famous, and he doesn't even bother going in first class. So good for him for that. And if he does, I'll say, get out. Got to check it. I'm only joking. I don't go first class. He just gets so that no one bothers him. He just pretends he's asleep all the time. Anyway, on that, I'm on bag 16 now, folks. Pink Wheels is out there. Hey, Pink Wheels. Been here watching a while now. I'm mocking. Oh, there we go. Teasing us. Lurking away. Anyway, I hope you've checked out the survey. And give us a thumbs up. So we're hit 31. My God, that's really good. Let's see if we can get a 35 tonight, folks, in the next hour. Eh? Come on, we can do this. You know you want it. Anyway, let me get my next bag, which is bag 16. So, guys, it'll be next Sunday. We'll be building the Doctor Who set.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What? Yeah, that's right. That's the thing then. I'll finish that.
What's the TARDIS like to build in that set? Is it a good TARDIS?
Yeah, it's all right. I'm just trying to see if I can see it. I don't know if I can get to it. That's the trouble. Like, yeah, it's okay. Because it's kind of two parts here. You've got the outside and the inside, but the inside also becomes the outside. No, I'm not describing that very well.
But the TARDIS itself, is it a good TARDIS, or if you come across better builds for them?
Well, I mean, don't ask me that when I make them. When I build some as well. No, it's a different technique they've used, which actually, so myself and a Lego Doctor Who guy online that that is like we've got like I think I've given him a shout out actually, because I've made sure I've given loads of shout outs this month for people who do like Lego Doctor Who stuff. So myself and him are actually doing like a collab at the minute on the new TARDIS. So we spent the week just doing one bit of this new one. So we're just doing the main central console at the moment. It's just because there's so many different funny angles and 6 sides, which is a funny one in Lego anyway. So we're just trying to find ways of doing that. So, but we think we may have cracked it. So hopefully we'll be able to, we'll do like a post and we'll show that soon. Just so you know, people think that, or people know that we're not just sat on our backsides doing nothing.
Yeah.
So that'd be quite cool. But then, because what I would love to do, I'd love to actually build that physically, which is what we're trying to make sure it is possible to do. And I'd love to do the lighting as well.
I gotta be honest, that is asking to be lit, because it's that's what brings the colour to the new TARDIS interior, which I love. That is by far my favourite TARDIS interior ever.
Well,
then they go and blow it up straight away, pretty much, don't they?
That's what I was reading an article about it, and it was like, we just built this thing, and then you want us to blow it up straight away, right? Okay, but they've done it so behind each of those lights can be controlled independently, so they can do anything with the lights. They can like spell out words and all sorts, apparently. So I imagine there's going to be something.
So there's a lot they can do there, and that looks like it's set in a big studio. Do you know anything about it? Well, tell us what you know about it.
I think it could be in the same place as the last one. So it might. I think it's going to be in. It's either going to be in the studios in Cardiff Bay, or I don't know if Bad Wolf have got their own studios separate. But yeah, it's just a massive, massive room. It looks like the one where the last one was. Oh, that's a good sound.
That's a good sound there, and it's lovely.
Yeah. But they're massive. When they do these things, they're massive. Because we went to the one that Peter Capaldi had. And that's just, you literally go up these little stairs.
He's a good doctor. I liked him.
Yeah, I liked him. He's a good guy. But you literally just go through these doors, and it's there, complete, and it was complete 360 set. That one was.
So they just leave it there. They
had that one set up for ages. Well, they had the studios only had a couple of dramas that were made there. So then they had Casualty was there, Doctor Who, and Welsh soap opera Poblicum. I think I'm probably mispronouncing that one. But yeah, so they had this one set there, and it was literally, when you see it from the outside, it was like a big ball, but you can actually go inside it.
Was
really
it
good? Yeah.
Have you seen it? Have you been inside it?
Yeah.
Because that's the thing. At least they can do little tours for it, can't they, or something like that?
Yeah, that's it. They can get some money.
They get a bit of income for it being there. It sort of pays its rental cost.
And then because they used to have a studio then up the road, up near where I went to university. And we went into that one, and that was Matt Smith's first one. And that was 360.
He was a good doctor. I like Matt Smith. He was a good doctor, I thought.
Yeah, he liked Patrick Troughton was his favourite doctor, so there's a few little things he based on that. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, he was my favourite one as well.
So it's quite cool. It's all good. But yeah, this new one, it looks like it's going to be quite expensive. So.
Is it going to be big? What sort of size are we looking at here, Gaz?
The one. Well, we've only done the middle bit, but we're trying to keep it smaller scale because.
So you're kind of starting in the middle and just working out on it, yeah?
Yeah. Because my trouble is as well, when I do anything like that in studio, I tend to just build it until it's quite big. So, so like I have got one, and it's about 3 base plates wide. So I haven't built it in real world yet. So I may have to try and scale it down.
That is quite big. Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, it's too big.
That's a decent old size. That is.
That would be a bit of a nightmare to transport anyway, because I'd love to do that, but yeah, no, I think it's good. It's a good build though, to answer your question. Eventually, the ideas one. It's a good shaping they've got on it.
Yeah.
Really
this is gonna go do. I gotta go. I got some Saturdaying with the fam. Hope you have a great weekend. You too, Delicious Foods. Thank you so much for that generous super chat as well, my friend. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's really cool for you spending a little bit of time with us, which is always nice. So, guys, are you going to be joining us tomorrow for tomorrow's stream as well?
Yeah, I can't remember what time, but yeah. Oh, it's after
5 o'clock.
Good Morning
5 o'clock.
Brick World, isn't it?
Straight, yeah, we're the filling between Good Morning Brick World and the Brick Bods.
Yep, and then yeah, that's right. And then I've got after that, I'm gonna try and maybe record a podcast. See how that goes.
Podcast? Have you done one before?
No.
Oh, so what's that going to be?
See what
Tell us a little bit
happens.
about that.
So, well, if it happens, if it goes ahead, it's just trying to organise everybody in the same place. So that would just be to discuss Doctor Who, because it's not because it'd be like one of a million that are out there now already. So but we're gonna. What we'll do is we're going to try and put like a bit of a Lego spin on it as well, so we can talk about what we'd if it was going to be like Lego, what would we do? What would we like to see from it? How we think it would be done? And stuff
Are you
like that.
videoing this then? You're going to video it?
It might just be audio only, just
Okay.
because I think some of the other guys haven't always done stuff like
They haven't got the
that
tech.
before, so
Yeah, they haven't got the tech.
yeah.
Not particularly
so-
good looking like us.
Well,
Now, if you do an audio one, it's a lot easier. To be
Yeah.
honest, if it's the first time and if people like it, then that could be something you do in the future.
Well, yeah, that's it. You can kind of, with something like that, you can kind of play with the format, can't you, a bit as well, then, and you can add video to it as well, if you wanted to as well. So just edit that in. So yeah, so we'll see how it goes, and then if it goes well, we could release it as well. Then so yeah.
Well, you can mess around with quite a lot of the audio stuff, and don't forget you can kind of move it around in different places.
Yeah, you can chop it up and chuck it on, because we could do what the Bods have done as well. You could put it on YouTube to get some there. With just like a background, because that kind of works as well. And then you can put it on.
Yeah, or even something that's like has some sort of star system or something. When you got sort of
Yeah.
space moving slowly. Do you know what I mean? It's just.
Oh, I see. No, that's okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay.
Anyone's got any tips? Let us know. They're doing podcasts.
I know. Is it
Guys.
Anchor? I think you can use.
You can use.
Anchor, I think, but I
What's
don't know how that
Is
works.
software?
Yeah. So I know someone else who's got a podcast on there. It's nothing to do with Lego, but so they've got one on there that they use Anchor with. So see how that works maybe. But I don't know how it'll work if everyone's remote, in a different location as well. So I should really do some research. I've got this evening. I'll have a look into it a bit more. But
Yeah, because there is software out there where it records everyone separately,
Mm.
and then you can you tie it all together as well.
okay. Yeah.
Titanium said he's planning to get a Christmas tree today. I bought one today as well. It also says it's my sister's birthday, so my family will be going out to eat dinner later. Oh, it's a nice day. Lovely way to spend the weekend, Jay. Very, very nice indeed.
Right.
A little bit of love out there for Pink Wells, which is always nice to see. Right, I'm looking for a corner piece. Come on, corner piece, come to me. There we go.
It's when it answers you. That's when you're in a worry.
Look,
I'm here. I'm here.
pick me, pick me.
What was that? Oh, it's like, yeah, there's a donkey in Shrek, wasn't it? Pick me, pick me. Nice jingle. Can't find my wire. Ooh. Where's the batteries?
So, what do you think? What do you think this new Doctor will be like then? Jazz, what are you hopeful for? What have you read so far that you're sort of thinking? Actually, yeah, I think this is going to be a good. I think this will be a good Doctor.
I'm not sure because he's kind of you've only seen little clips. I think he's going to be a bit more. I think he might be in the Matt Smith, Patrick Troughton mold a little bit, just from clips, but maybe a bit more. I say a bit more stern. Like Patrick could be quite stern sometimes. Yeah, I think he's going to be a bit more like that, but with a modern spin on it as well. But I think he will have a slightly youngish attitude as well because his companion's quite young as well. And there's like pictures have started coming out as well now for
I've seen them. Yeah,
the
yeah.
Christmas one, so it looks quite good as well with Davina McCall in it. Interesting.
Yeah, I saw that as well the other day. Yeah, that's quite cool. I didn't know she could act, but I suppose for Doctor Who, it's you know, there's acting is acting. I'm not saying Doctor Who's not a good actor. There's not good actors in it, but sometimes those sort of cameo roles kind of work quite well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Ken Dodd was in one before, so you know.
What did Ken Dodd do? Did Ken Dodd play Ken Dodd?
He was, his character was pretty much like that. He was a toll master on a kind of space toll port. So,
okay.
As you do. Oh, if only we could bring back Tom.
Here we go. Look, it's got some good hints here. So the Rodecaster Pro is an amazing piece of equipment that helps being everyone together in different ways. I use GarageBand to edit. It's important. I'm basic audio editor, and Liz does a really, really good podcast. Right, Liz, tell us a little bit about your podcast while you're here. Actually, I've listened to a few of them. They're really, really good, really high quality, and straight from the off, I'm always into it. I really am. Like, she really sets the tone quite nicely. Liz, please do tell us a little bit about this. We're talking about podcasts. We've got bring back Tom Baker. Yeah, God, he's got old recently, isn't he? Blimey, he looks well old.
Yeah. I tell you what, his voice doesn't sound any different though. It's
really
weird.
Sound really good.
Yeah, he's because he does the audio things, and his just voice doesn't sound much different at all.
Oh, that's good. Well, that shows good energy still. The voice is still intact. That's the main thing.
I think it's one of those things, isn't it, as well? Like your brain can still be there, but sometimes you want to go for a run, but your legs are like, no, not today.
Well, I heard something the other day, and it's kind of bothered me since then. And it's like, they said on average, it's like 90% of plus 30-year-olds never sprint again for the rest of their life. And I'm like, damn, I don't want to be like that. I want to be able to sprint the odd time I ever want to sprint. I can't think what I would run for. Maybe the bus, maybe run a bath. Like I'm saying. I want to
run for that new exclusive Death Star set that's coming out. That's right.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
Or run away. I don't.
Or run away, yeah, but you never know.
What did I do with those?
Let's just get that in place. I think this is going to be easier to fit and then do that part. Oh no, it worked straight away. There we go. I guess he's like a British James L. Jones, him and Brian Blessed. Yeah, it's true. His voice is super recognisable. I agree.
Yeah.
I
Brian
totally agree with that.
Bless him.
A few goldie though. Yeah. So guys, what do you think you might be building tomorrow? What's going to happen tomorrow?
I have got another set, but I need to actually move some bits of it. Dig it out. So yeah, I have a Indiana Jones set, which probably belongs in a museum, to be fair. But,
oh, there we go. I might put some bits in it actually from Indiana Jones. The Golden Idol, for example, that could go in there quite nicely.
That'd be cool.
I think put that in. That's probably why. To the arse.
You got
I put the bet in the wrong way.
You've got the other Indiana Jones set, haven't you? Like the other two that came out as well.
Yeah, I got the one with the plane.
Yeah.
Let's see what Liz is saying. Oh, there we go. Geez, well, there we go. They're just humans. That's the one. I always think of the song from We're Only Human. So Liz says, the podcast is called We're Just Humans, and it's a place for people to tell their stories. I ask 3 questions to each human, and everyone answers them differently. Cool as that? This is good. Cool. And that's the thing, it's got a nice structure around it, you see, guys. So think of a formula, think of a structure. Titanium saying, I've got to hop off. Time for lunch. Bye all. Take care, dude. Great to see you.
Oh, what's happening?
I throw peas online into the river. It's a really good podcast. I think he's trying to bait us with that.
Oh no!
It's a bit of a vulnerability.
These jokes are really fishy.
Vulnerability exercise, to be honest. It is. It really is, actually. Right, where are we going with this? We've got those there. I'm going to move that in a sec.
Right, what's that called?
I was thinking that these don't look like they're in the right place, and then I was looking at it. I was like, oh yeah, they're definitely not in the right place, in the wrong corner and everything.
Just humans. I'm just adding this podcast to my list. So
it's really nice. And Liz, I know you said that you do some basic editing in that, but it's really nicely done. Your timing is perfect. It really is. Love it. Do check it out. I think Lady McBrick, I think you'd really like that as well, actually. And I'm not pinpointing people or anything like that, but honestly, guys, do check it out, please.
Yeah, that one.
It's definitely worth it. Well, there we go. Let's make it bigger. Let's make it bigger, guys.
You can just see the chat on the screen now. But yeah, it's that one. If you can see it.
There you go. There's just humans. Nice font as well, like that.
Yeah, it's nice. Really nice logo, actually.
It's just really nicely done. Right, let's get this on there because I've really nicely put that on there. I want to get it off.
It's quite good, actually. I need a new podcast to listen to as well. So,
well,
that'd be really good.
It's just really good. It's a good alternative one to do, and I always like to catch up on it every now and again when I can. Like I could literally spend like a whole day, a week, just listening to podcasts. I really, really could. Because I look, I don't know about you guys as well. Like radio is actually my favorite medium. I love consuming stuff via radio and just listening to it. And I don't know why. I think it starts back from when I was a kid. Actually, my nan used to have a caravan in North Essex. It's kind of North Essex, Sussex way, and Suffolk way, I should say, not Sussex. And we'd never ever had a TV down there, and I just used to listen to the radio all the time, and I just got so used to listening to everything by the radio. And like she'd listen to what was that show? The Archers. She'd always listen to the Archers. Right. And The Archers was very good. It's basically a story, folks. It's a soap opera. It's still going, and it's been going for I think it's been going 60 years. Something ridiculous like that.
Yeah, it's really old now.
Yeah, so I was always really able to sort of paint a picture in my head, and I genuinely think that was a really good way of kicking off imagination, because that's what you kind of relied on at the time. Lady McBrick saying, I will definitely check it out. I love podcasts, and Lady McBrick, honestly, I think for you especially, I think you'd really get a lot out of it. So please do check it out. Let me know what you think as well, and let Liz know too. Liz says she's been cleaning her house this entire time. It's good company in my ear whilst cleaning toilets. Just kidding. It's the way it goes. He's got to do it. He's got to do it. Honestly, it's life. It's what it's all about.
That sounds like my Sunday.
Flows. Actually, yeah, I was thinking about Liz the other day, actually, because it's got the new Pete Gabriel album out, and there's a song. There's one of the songs on it called "Playing for Time."
Oh,
and, it kind of, I don't know. For me, it was kind of quite reflective of the contents of her podcast. Liz, I'll send you a link to it later. It's called "Playing for Time," and it's just kind of like a life thing. I'll send it to you later. I think you'd get a bit out of it, only because it's quite it's of the themes of the podcast, which of course is us. It's humans. That's what it is. You know, we're not here forever. We've got to enjoy what we do when we do it. Like this. This is all quite chilled out as well. I'm quite liking it. I'm loving the vibes as well. This is kind of like a. I think this music I always say it reminds me of Massive Attack, but it's got hints of Portishead about it as well, from the Dummy album, which always brings back amazing memories for me.
I've got enough.
So, how many
Cold now.
are you thinking of doing this Doctor Who mock for next year, for showing it off next year? Because that'd be really good timing for that, Gaz.
Yeah, it wouldn't be for Bricktastic.
We can't do it that soon.
No.
Bricktastic's only like 3 months away now. We'll be.
I know. Well, I've still got other ones I can take. I've got like the 8th Doctor's one, which I'll take because that's one I've taken to the ones this year, and that's quite big. It's kind of like that big, I think it was. When it's all together, so I'll take that one. But I'll be putting more stuff in there on the table. So I've got one figure that I'm just finishing off the part for. I'm just waiting for the head now. So I've got him.
Okay, very good.
This is just a bit of him. That's a bit of a spoiler or tease. So that's the giant robot from Tom Baker's first story.
Very cool. I send it to you straight after the stream, Liz. I promise. Give you my word. What do you when you see new Doctor Who stuff and bits and pieces like that? Do you think, oh, I could do that in brick form? Is that why you do it?
Yeah. So sometimes I'll be looking at it and be like, oh, how could you do that? That looks really cool. So like, there's like a robot they've shown for tonight's episode. At least I think it's a robot. And I'm thinking, I can see, you get this sort of shape of something in your head, how you could do it, but you just need to just work on the actual finished execution. I just thought of an idea. So you just think of an execution, how to do it. So I've got a couple of ideas, and I just thought of another one literally just now. So I need to make sure I can keep that in my head because I'll jump on studio afterwards then. But yeah,
write it down. I literally when I went away, I was away last week. I was away. I got this lovely place I love to go to for some downtime in Suffolk as well. I was to go that way towards water. Good to see Irish family later. And whilst I was there, I got my journals out and I was like writing down ideas for next year. So it's all the stuff I want to do and accomplish. A little bit of goal stuff going on in there and things like that. So it's all kind of little things like that. And and we'll see in the next 12 months what happens.
Yeah,
I always find it easy. It always looks a bit scrappy because it's like sometimes it's just jotting things down on the go.
Yeah,
that is sometimes the way the old head works.
But I used to find when we used to have our dog before, that when you could just go out and take the dog for a walk and you just think of all these things and you'd be like, oh God, wish I had a paper and pen whilst I'm walking, Oh,
it's because your head's relaxed. You're not thinking. That's the thing. You're not thinking. So these things just come into your head.
Yeah.
Don't think, do.
Need to unplug from phones as well. I think a bit more in general. People do, not just me. Just because I think people are on them all the time and they're not necessarily as.
Yeah, you're consuming too much.
Yeah, and your brain's not really expanding as much as it can be.
Guys, I've said it for years, right? The most luxurious thing I can do, in my opinion, right, is nothing. Don't do anything. Just sit. Don't do anything, I think that's the most luxurious thing in our lives at the moment, in the speed of life. I genuinely think doing nothing is the most luxurious thing. It's nice and cheap as well. I just think it is, and things just come into your head, and that's when I relax. When I'm in front of a log fire and it's burning and stuff like that, that's it. I love that. That's it. I relax, think about stuff, talk about everything. I just love it. I love it. It's just maybe it's a sort of form of meditative state or something like that. But I'm genuinely my most happiest. And then I went away for a long weekend, and I was like, right, okay, we've got a real harsh month or two coming up with hard work and stuff like that. And then after that, we'll recharge again. It's the way it goes. It's almost like you're sort of prepping yourself for it.
Oh yeah.
And sometimes you just got to do that because otherwise you're just constantly on this wheel. You know,
And that's the other thing is learning to switch your brain off.
yeah, you know, spend
Sometimes.
time like, you know, like, so I'm with my wife today. We're having a coffee, bacon sandwich, and you know, I just want to be with her. I don't want to be connected to the Instagram and YouTube and looking at stats and things like that. I'll do it during the day, yeah, but when I'm with her, I kind of want to really be with her. And if I am on my phone, it's because we're talking about something and I'm kind of cross-referencing something else, you know, so she's in that conversation as well.
Okay. Yeah, that's quite cool.
Tech saying, the shower is where he gets all these best ideas. Is Paige is fuming at the water bill. Big Stage Guy says that explains the lack of a city. The city's there. I mean, there it is. But yeah, the city will come together once I get that wood. Second layer, 25 millimeters. Is that okay? Is that a good thick layer to use? Is it going to warp or anything like that? I'm thinking ply. I think he said marine ply then, but I think internal ply is all I need. So yeah, it's the shower. Blimey, the shower. Imagine that. It's true though, isn't it? People, there is a connection between water and just relaxation. Just the listening to the sea could be completely relaxing. All those things listed are forms of meditation. There you go. So it generally does put me into meditation. So because I think a lot, and the only things that slow me down and take me out of everything is one, reading a comic, or two, being in front of a log fire. That is the only things in life where I literally switch off just like that. I'm like literally in another world. I love it.
I was worried about the water supply in Tex actually, because I mean, you filled that bath up and it was all minifigures. So you know, you got minifigures falling on your head. That's going to hurt after a while.
Yeah, lovely shower hat. That was a nice hat, wasn't it? I was like, don't want to get that hair wet. That's for sure. Liz is saying I keep tub markers in my shower so I can write down ideas that seem miraculously come to my brain. It makes for a nice system, but a mess for cleaning. Yeah, and that's the thing. And that's the thing. It's literally when you don't think and you're not really thinking about it, it will come to you. It always does. You know, when sometimes you're doing something all day long and it's going, I'm just not getting it. And then the next day you come to it. You come to the problem with fresh eyes, and it's like, oh yeah, dang.
Yeah, it's like, just need to do that. Press the button, it's done. Oh, right. Should have done that yesterday.
Right, let's get some more of these builds in.
Hey. Ouch. Oh, where's my battery?
Oh, there we go. I'll do a little build on that. This this thing that breaks up the back end of the museum is basically a drain pipe.
Oh, all right. Could have put some ivy. I still think they could have put some creeping ivy or something.
Yeah.
You could just put a snot brick in a leaf.
I think that would have been quite a cheap way of doing it. But then would we have said, oh, that's a cheap way of doing it?
No, that's true.
Actually, Tech, I'm intrigued to know, because I reckon if anyone would be, it would be him. Do you go for the old cold showers, Tech? Do you ever do the cold showers?
I have to start out warm if you're
what,
do them.
they're exhilarating, they are. If I have nights when I don't sleep well and stuff like that, we all have them, maybe one a week or something like that. I don't know, folks. Right? I tell you what, cold showers, my God, that wakes me up. Like, really, it's not going to kill you, but I'm like, it's so cold. It's like,
what's that noise?
like, I literally turn the shower off because it's like freezing cold. I'm like, I can feel my body warming up straight away. But yeah, I like the cold water plunges and stuff like that. They're meant to be really, really good for you. Oh, there we go. It goes, I want to start cold water plunges. Not brave enough yet, though. Yeah, honestly, so do I. I really do. You get those tubs. I think there's a company out there called Luma or something like that.
There's loads of them online, isn't there? At the minute.
Yeah, don't look at them on Instagram. Blimey, that's all you'll get in your feeds forever then. And I do think I would like to try it.
Oh, what was it we were talking? So the other day when we were waiting for the guy to come out to fix the car, we were looking at something online on how to fix it, and that's all we were getting then is adverts for car parts and stuff on your phone afterwards. It was like,
Yeah,
what?
algorithm just thinks it's doing you a favour.
Yeah, it's a bit, or it's a bit, I don't know, sometimes you think it's a bit, could you not do that?
Oh, I think so. Do you ever get it? Let me know how you guys out there do this, right? You're talking about something with people in your house or just generally around, right? You're not searching for it on Google or anything like that. You're just talking about it. And next thing you know, that's all you're getting is adverts about what you've talked about.
Yeah. I was listening to a podcast actually, and they were saying a similar thing, that they were talking about how someone had a chainsaw, and they just kept getting adverts in for like saws and all sorts afterwards, and it was like, right, okay, bit weird. It's
That's
like,
the thing.
You're not being helpful sometimes. It's like just spamming you with stuff.
It can be a thing. And here's another thing. I've done another bag. Can you believe it?
Another one.
Another bag. Another bag bites the dust. There we are. So this is the another bag bites the dust. I like that. Look at that. It's got a nice bit of detail there at the front.
Oh yeah. Must be a big window in the middle of it. I think.
I reckon so. Is it a big window in the middle? Oh, it is actually. Yeah, it's a big arched, big Georgian arched window. I love the way. Look at the way the their pigs just quite nicely there, doesn't it? It picks up the gold. Very nice.
The signed gold bit, you mean?
Yeah, sorry, guys. Talking about the designer's signed Orient Express there. I might have mentioned it once or twice. Just say.
Did you get a sign by the designer? Did you?
Yeah, actually, I did. Actually, not by one, by two.
By two. Wow.
Exactly. I got a 2-for-1 offer. You know what I mean on designers. Just
Got the set.
Yeah.
Designers completed it, mate.
Where are we at then? So I think we can run for another 20 minutes or so, don't you? Are you good for another 20 minutes? I don't want you getting nervous. Look at his little face. She's getting nervous. Like, there's the face of a man who wants to get all his nibbles ready for watching Doctor Who at 6:30 tonight.
Still got some Black Forest Gatto left from yesterday. That'll be fine.
Oh, God, he was eating that just before the stream started.
Yeah.
Black Forest Gatto.
Oh, you can't beat it. Oh, it's lovely.
What
Actually,
was
no,
that?
my nan's trifle was a bit better. But...
Is it your nan's trifle? Blimey. Was that a homemade one?
Yeah. Yeah, she used to do it. We used to go around. She'd make it all up, you know, with all the different layers like custard and all. Oh, absolutely amazing. And Mum used to hate it because she was like, it's not a proper trifle. It's not a proper trifle. It's got blancmange in it. It's like, no.
Blancmange. How British is that? Oh, no, that's not a real trifle. It's not got blancmange inside it.
Yeah, it's like, no, this is it, Mum. This is the best stuff. So
I bet she loved that because there was a bit. Was that her mum's mum?
No, it's my dad's mum.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah.
God, that's why she didn't like it.
Yeah.
Love it.
Oh yeah.
This is nice. Look, so here we go. We've got some more ironworks, but this time with them. Just looks lovely, doesn't it?
Really ornate those ones, don't they?
I wonder if they're the same ones in gold that you get with the Chinese New Year sets.
They've got a new one, haven't they, coming out in the new set? I think it's a new one again. The Chinese New Year one that's coming out this year, next year.
They look good.
Is it this year it comes out?
Oh, it's got curves on it as well. Well, it's technically next year, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, but sometimes you can get them the week before, can't you?
Yeah, they kind of.
Yeah, they do. They did it last year. Oh, this year. I remember. Yeah, you're completely right. And some shops wouldn't sell them, and other shops did.
Yeah, it was really weird actually. Because I think they were out before New Year. Because I remember, I think the Brick Boards got it, and High Tea Toys got one. Yeah. And then they took them all off the shelves. So the 1st of January, you went in and they weren't in the shops at all.
They weren't in the shops, yeah.
But I was in the store in Bristol, and I just said, "Oh, have you got any the Chinese New Year sets?" And they're like, "Oh, have a look." So they went out and got one. So I bought it, and then I don't know. There was a bit of a conversation at the till when it ran it through. And anyway, but then people then were talking about, "Well, they haven't got it in the shop, and they're not allowed to sell them yet." And it's like, "Well, I've got it." So
I love it. Do you know what? Here's the thing, right? Isn't it exciting between Christmas and the New Year when people are hunting for new Lego sets for 2024?
Oh,
that is quite exciting.
Yeah.
Like Smith's Toys, I'll be down there, Sainsbury's or something like that.
Oh yeah, because some of the supermarkets were putting stuff out quite early, weren't they, as well, recently?
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. If you you're getting ready for staff and stuff like that. and like they're only going to be there a certain amount of times and stuff like that. And you're like, well, that's when we have to get this stuff out on the shelves.
Yeah.
That's when it's going to happen.
But they kind of clear all the Christmas stuff down like Christmas Eve, don't they? And like put the New Year stuff out. So it's like, oh, okay.
He's got your jumper, guys. I think he's got your jumper. Albeit it's a green version of it. Oh, lovely hair. Look at that hair. It's a good hairstyle, isn't it? That is. Pretty cool. Anyway, let's pop him in there. Let's get going.
It's cool. Man.
Well, I reckon we'll get this bag done.
They do like their jumpers, actually, Lego, don't they? Yeah, their minifigures as well.
Dude,
some really cracking ones.
They are. They do some really, really good ones. So at the moment, then, it's looking like possible first day purchase, build on a live stream on January the 1st. Could be New Year's, because there's that build that family reunion one is the kind of building that would potentially work in the city, or at least in and around it.
Oh yeah, I think so. Yeah, because it's like just like a little takeaway place, isn't it? It's quite cool.
Yeah, I mean, my focus is getting the city going this. What is this year? I'm doing it now, but I do for the beginning of the new year. I would like to do something that kind of reflects the new set being out. Looks like it's going to be a good year so far for Star Wars, that's for sure.
Yeah. That's not sure. No. Cool. Let's talk about jumpers. You reminded me that I've got a jumper piece for a minifigure as well that I need to swap out.
Oh, cool, dude! I've found a jumper online that I'm going to buy. It's from the London Transport Museum.
Oh, right,
It's a Christmas jumper. I think it's like green with all the usual sort of crystal stuff on it, but it's got a Routemaster bus with a Christmas hat on it. And I thought, that'd be a good one to wear, just kind of to change up from this one, and it's got a limited run on it as well. And I thought, well, that's quite a nice one for where if I go up into London or something like that in December. So I was just like, oh yeah, I might buy that. It's a little bit more expensive than the usual sort of jumper, but yeah, I've been to Primani, bought a couple of their jumpers over the years, and they just disintegrate. Like the next year, they're like, God, what's happened to that? You know, it's like oxygen's eating it or something. You know?
Oh, the moths have got it.
The moths, yeah.
Yeah. So did you see the Belgian detective that they've released then as well?
Oh, I did. I even replied to it. I haven't seen if they've responded yet.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I think I saw it on Twitter.
Oh yeah.
I will buy it. Like I'm God, I can't believe I'm going down the custom minifigure front. It's ridiculous.
It's a slippery slope. Once you start, it's like, oh, actually, that'd be quite good. And you sort of think it's like when you go into one of those shops, you know, like you go into like Forbidden Planet or something. You're like, oh, just go in there and see if they've got this. And you're like,
oh dude, Forbidden Planet. That's where I'm going to get some Doctor Who stuff from, I think, because that's only like 10-15 minutes from Leicester Square.
Yeah. They've got some quite good T-shirts and stuff they've had actually. I've seen this year, and it's like, oh, I quite like that.
The statues in there are really good. They're so lifelike, and you get that with the Black Series now. They're so lifelike. Tech, if you're still out there, if you ever actually bought any of those Black Series figures, like the odd one that you might like, I'm intrigued to know, because I know it's another rabbit hole, but I do generally just get them. I will say this, I will order ones that I really, really want, because some of them sell out really quick. I'd like to get the General Kenobi, but we'll have to wait and see if that ever happens, because I missed out when that first came out, and like that sold out in no time, and it goes for silly money, I think. So I'll have to wait till they do a rerun, and they do generally do a rerun of them. That's the thing. But one of my favorites being parking. Oh, a little flowy. Good to see you, Jake, by the way. It's so dangerous. I have a spreadsheet of all the ones I have, and it's disgusting how much I've spent on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's talking custom figures. Dude, I know Tech's gone down a very deep rabbit hole there. Oh, he's got more. Yeah, very cool. I thought this is the thing, Tech, right? I thought I'm just gonna stick with Imperial soldiers, right? So I bought I definitely got Dooku. He was one of the first, and then I got the Death Trooper, my favorite stormtrooper. And then I was like, oh, I like that one. And quite often, Amazon will sell them quite cheap. They'll go really, really cheap, like 12 quid or something like that. And I'm like, oh, okay, I'll get that. Next thing I know, I've got a massive drawer or shelf full of them. I'm like, oh, God, how did that happen?
Oh, no.
But I enjoy it. That's the thing. I enjoy having those figures.
Yeah. I'm a bit
like the Royal Guard. I waited about 6 months for that. Like that came out, and that was like, I think it was £35 that was when that came out. And then the other day it's going for £21, I think. Again on Amazon. And I was just like, okay, right, it's a good price, I'll get that. You know, it's a really, they're really cool figures, man. Like, and they look so real.
Yeah, they've really sort of gone above and beyond. Above and beyond. Oh my God, teeth. With those, I think I remember getting an email from Forbidden Planet when they released the Rebels Black Series, and they looked absolutely amazing. And I remember thinking,
I got them first week. They announced the Ahsoka series, and they were like, "Oh, Sabine might be in it. Blah 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 might be in it. What's his name? Chopper might be in it." I'm like, buy them now.
Oh yeah.
And I think I got them new, but on eBay because they came out yonks ago. At least from the cartoon series, anyway.
Yeah.
And I bought all them because I was just like, dude, they're going to be expensive. As soon as people cotton on, oh, this is coming, and the hype builds, it's going to be that. But the ones you saw, was your ones from the TV show, or were they from the cartoon back in?
They were in from the cartoon. So they had like Zeb and Kanan were in it as well. I can't remember who the
cool man.
But yeah, because I think they had like the spine that all kind of made a bit together as well. On the on the boxes.
Oh yeah, they do that with the Marvel ones. There's a part you buy with them, and then it constructs something else. Really good way of making that. Yeah. Why don't Lego do that? That would be like, well, maybe it'd be a bad idea if they did, but it would make you want to buy those sets by putting in pieces for something else that's quite exclusive. Because I know we all collect Lego and stuff like that, but we do like a certain exclusivity about things as well. You know, it's kind of nice.
They could do that with figures, though, couldn't they? You know, put like half of a build, a bit of a build for something, and then the next figure's got another bit of a build for the same thing, and then you add them all together, and it's like one big thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you could do it like, I don't know, like you could do like the Ghost or something. Just have
I wish they'd do that with trains. I wish they'd do that with trains. Why don't they sell carriages, or just make odd carriages? That I definitely want to buy another Orient Express because I want 4 Pullman carriages on it. Hey, we've got 2 gatefolds out there as well. He goes, well, hello. So we're going. We are indeed. Yeah, it's a slightly longer one tonight. We're just going up to 6 p.m. and then we can get ready for our dinners. Sit down, watch a bit of Doctor Who, and
eat.
And get the old nibbles out for. Will you be able to eat? Does it actually make you? What makes you so nervous about Doctor Who, guys? Is it what people? Is it? Oh, I hope it's good. Is that what you're kind of mostly hoping for? Or
it's just one of those things, and you kind of get to that point. You're like, oh God, what are you going to do? No, but it's like, oh God, what's going to happen now? Nothing's. Hope this person's not going to get hurt or anything. Especially if they bring people back.
Oh, guys.
But I used to worry like. I used to worry like when K9 was in it, and I was like, don't you do anything to that dog? Don't do anything to that dog.
Oh,
he's a robot. So, oh dear, bless him.
I think he kept breaking down quite a lot, didn't he, on set?
Yeah, they did that because he was too clever. So it was like, but there's a really, really great outtake clip. You'd never be able to play it on a stream, but it's like a rehearsal bit. So you've got the doctor asks K9 something, and he just says, "Oh, insufficient data," and then it's Tom Baker's response is Tom Baker, very sweary laden, and it's hilarious. It makes me laugh whenever I see it. Oh god. Anyway.
I wonder, they could bring back K9, you know. That could be like, is that possible, or a form of K9?
I don't know, because I don't think they've actually got the rights. It's the guy Bob Baker who created him.
How do they not have the rights to it? It's their TV show.
It's because the writers weren't contracted to create a character, an ongoing character, so it was just for one story originally, and then they decided to keep him on. But
so he proved quite popular, did he?
Yeah, so it's kind of, when you see it, it's like the Brigadier as well, that you got to credit the people who actually created him in the story. So that's why when they do it now, the production team decides, oh, we're going to create a character, blah 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 blah, and then the writers then flesh them out. But it's not their creation, because otherwise they can hold on to it and say, well, actually, you can't use this character anymore. Which I think is a problem they had with the American one, where you can, with the American one, you can't. One of the reasons, or one of the rumored reasons, is why you haven't seen any of the characters from that return, apart from the Master and the Doctor and the TARDIS, is because they weren't created by the BBC, so they're owned by Fox, technically. Co-produced it, so that's one of the things they say. So.
Yeah, I always remember Sylvester McCoy walks out the TARDIS and he gets machine gunned.
Yeah.
And I was like, he didn't last long.
But yeah, I mean,
that was quite a graphic demise for a Doctor, that one, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, especially the heart surgery and all stuff, and it was like, okay, yeah, a bit. They wouldn't have done that originally. You can't see William Hartnell having done that.
But then, you know, if you know you're going to die pretty soon into the show, you're like, yeah, well, let's go out in style. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So you're like, yeah, let's do it. It was a bit different, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
What's Tex saying out there? He goes, yeah, the Black Series Mall was half price on Amazon, but other than that, no, I can't get into that as well.
Yeah.
Good character they make, really good character. Mall is pretty fundamental, really, for a lot of Star Wars fans.
Yeah, because they kind of brought him back, haven't they, and reused him in they reused him in Rebels, and was he in Clone Wars as well, wasn't he?
Yeah,
they brought him back.
He's been in a lot, and Solo, the movie as well.
Oh yeah,
sorry, spoilers right at the end. You haven't seen it, sorry.
So what do you reckon counts as a spoiler these days? Because the one that was on last week, right? So that's based on a comic that was out late 70s, early 80s. So the characters in it, I mean, the beats are pretty much the same. So you've got like the character switch, and then the ones you think are bad turn out to be good, and all that. So because of the age of that, is that still classed as a spoiler? Because it's kind of like, if you know, you know, and it's like they then did an audio adaptation like a couple of years ago as well. So it's like Harry Potter, when we're doing the building and stuff, and we're talking with Lauren and Rosie, and it's like I think the characters in that they were like that happened. Yeah,
you know what I mean? I think a couple of weeks. Start saying people freaking out over the new clone and droid battle packs. I'm not a big clone guy, but the clone fans are happy. I'm happy for them. I think it's a great battle pack.
Really good value as well. I think. I mean, if it is going to be the £25 for that many figures.
Texas got a dip. Catch you guys later. Take care, mate. Thank you for being here as well. We super appreciate it. Salix is saying, but Fox stuff is owned now by Disney. See, they bought Fox as well. Blimey.
Yeah.
The Maul Lego minifigure where he has the Crimson Dawn pendant around his neck is awesome. It was an exclusive. And he goes, yeah, the battle pack is huge. Yeah, it's great. It's great. It's about 25 quid. We think it's going to end up being here in the UK. Oh, I'm doing the interplanetary thing now, by the looks of it. So not too much more left to do on this part.
And they're getting their full size. Well, a full size. We're going to get then the large Technics version of that as well.
Yeah, we are. Really cool. I saw that, and someone had done a Lego Ideas of that, hadn't they?
Yeah, they had actually. Yeah.
So now we know why that didn't come to fruition.
Yeah. all these little things like that. It's like, okay. So that's quite interesting. It's quite good though sometimes when you see a reason why, you know, a potentially really good Lego idea has been rejected, and it's like, oh, it's because that. Okay, that's all right then. Yeah, let them off the hook a bit.
Well, that's it. They're working on it, aren't they? I said that to Ollie Gregory when I was there the other day when I met him. I said I always remember people were doing that, were not happy that the Polar Express was never made, and I was like, of course now we all know, because you know, the Orient Express was potential at the time. Because I think quite often though they have an idea of what they'd like to do, like in the form of an Orient Express or something like that.
Yeah.
And it's just knowing what's coming in the pipeline, isn't it? It really can be.
And you do wonder how far in advance some of it is as well, that because we only see outside looking in generally. Then, you know, like some stuff may have been in the works for years that we just don't realise, I guess. And it's like, and it's just sometimes it just maybe is coincidental, you know, that it sort of happens at the same time as something else. So,
no, absolutely, mate.
Although the only thing I could think of where there was some sort of contention wasn't it the Ghostbusters HQ? Well, that was released, and they sent a complimentary one to the guy who did an ideas version because it was very similar or something like that.
Yeah, they did. And that's almost like saying, thanks for the idea or something like that. You know what I mean?
It's kind of a bit, isn't it? It's like that.
This is nice.
But at least they're honest with
so,
it.
Guys, just let me show you this. This is quite a nice little touch. This is kind of like, use your imagination a little bit, but overall, this is a great thing. Right. So, here we go. So, we've got this piece here, a couple of clips put together like that. Got the trans one. We've got that there. Then we'll take this, put that on there like that, and then do that. And look, we've got Saturn. And that I like. Nice part usage, cool. Guys. I love that. Cool.
And it doesn't look like the London Underground sign either. So, yeah. unlike the ideas set, unfortunately. Oh no, that's cool.
It's very cool indeed. Right, so where does that go in there? We'll put it in the right place in the solar system. I wonder if they put Pluto in this. You know.
Of course, you spot that one.
We've got the red one coming up next. There we go. The red one. That must be Mars. You know what they say, guys, don't you? Mars a day helps you.
Yeah.
What does it do? Helps you work, rest, and play.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man.
Let's pop that in there.
Good on Mars. Well, I've known Mars for ages. Oh no, I have to go and get one though.
Yeah, I love a Mars bar, man. Though if I had the choice, I'd always have a Snicker.
Ah, okay.
There's just more to it, man. More to it. A little bit of caramel, nuts.
I used to like Milky Way, but then they changed the inside and it was like really white. And I was like, no, it's not quite as nice now.
Okay. Do you like Milky? You like Snickers? You like the nuts in that sort of thing?
I don't really.
You're not really into nuts.
Not in chocolate. No, it's like no.
Really? You don't? Oh, dude, I love hazelnuts in chocolate. All the way.
I'm not a fan. I don't like it when people hide fruit in a chocolate bar. It's like I'll have
you don't like bananas. You don't like nuts. The things you learn about people every day. I'm shocked.
But banana's one of those things that contaminates the fruit bowl as well. Everything sort of tastes of banana.
Oh, there we go. Like, do you put tomatoes in your fruit bowl? Just saying.
Yeah.
Got a bloke at work, he walks along like this. I'm always saying, hey, you got any fruit for your bowl, mate? Right, so last, but by no means least, the sun.
Hey.
There we go.
See, that could do with a light brick in it. That would be really good if that would light
Yeah.
up. But
I'm with you on that one. That's really nice.
that's a nice
But-
little build day.
It is a nice little build, to be fair. Oh. Here we go. Here we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in there. I think that's about right. What do you reckon, guys? That's not bad, is it? I think there is a special name for this. I can't remember what it is off the top of my head. Oh yeah, chocolate nuts, guys. Honestly, whew, all the way.
Wow.
Hazelnut chocolate, right? Milk chocolate hazelnut with a coffee is to die for. Love it. Oh, it goes in a particular way as well. Blimey. So according to that, this goes like it should go exactly there. God, look at that. Look at that. Well, it's a bit fiddly. Some of these parts were a bit fiddly to do on this, but we've done it. There we go. How about that?
Cool.
Let's make it a little bit bigger. So what we've done today, folks, we
That seems
have
like a lot actually.
I have done quite a lot. We've done 6 bags in this. Our next bag is bag number 18. Oh no, we've done 7.
Oh, wow.
We've done 7 bags today.
Ah, okay. Well, even better. Wow.
And not forgetting, folks, we'll be back tomorrow as well at 5 p.m. UK time. That's midday EDT time for all you Americans out there, and early hours of the morning for all you Aussies. But of course, you can watch this back. And if you guys are watching this back, do me a favour as well. Feel free to say hello and leave us a comment. Right, so let's bring this in. There we go. There's Bernard, the dinosaur. Put him in there earlier. Should I put this right? I might as well put this on for a mo. There we go. Now the reason I've kind of just slightly laid it on. This was round the back here. Take care, Craigster. You good?
Oh yeah, take care.
Of course, this all sits in there quite nicely. I'm not pushing it down, but yeah, you can see that all lines up quite nicely, but you get an idea of what's going on over there. Let me just pick this up so you guys can see it a little bit easier. There we go. We've got that there, and then round here. There he is, old Bernard. Hello, mate.
By the way, it's just peering over the top. It's like, oh look, I can see the planet.
So good here. Yeah, look. Heck are they? Yeah, he's probably thinking, blimey, I wish I'd noticed one of those big meteors coming our way.
Yeah, could have done with them a few years ago.
Yeah. But cool, so we did all that. So that's we've started on the first floor, and we absolutely killed it today, folks, with the ground floor. There we go. Put the dinosaur in there. We finished off that section there. We built this wall part there. That was all good. And one of my favourite little builds so far has been these steps.
Yeah.
Very, very cool build indeed. Like that. Very nice technique. And that, so far, folks, is where we've got to. So I'll just pop that back on there. And there we go. What can I say, folks? Good vibes. Good vibes indeed. So anyway, with that in mind, let's pop that over there. So it's just me and, of course, my good friend, Gaz.
Right.
So, Gaz, tomorrow, you and me, 5 o'clock GMT or 12
Sounds
o'clock
good.
EDT. We'll be back. What do you think of the building tomorrow, Gaz? Is it a surprise or is it?
Yeah, because I might not be able to dig it out, so it might be something else completely different.
Or it might be something else
Yeah.
completely different.
Yeah, so I'll plan for one thing and I'll probably go the opposite way. Actually, I'm looking around, I might have to collapse some boxes down as well.
Always going to tease us, folks. We'll find out tomorrow. So tomorrow I'll be streaming for a few hours. I'm also going to be streaming on Monday as well because I really want to finish this. Reason being, next Saturday is the last stream I want to do for the museum. And then on Sunday, I'm going to be streaming, because it's the finale of the Doctor Who series on Saturday, you're going to be finishing it off on Saturday, the museum. And like I say, the finale of Doctor Who on Saturday night means, of course, Sunday frees me up for me and Gaz to talk about the Doctor Who series, the mini-series, the three-parter, and, of course, build the Lego Ideas Doctor Who set as well, which I'm super excited about. I'm going to finally build a TARDIS, which I can't wait to do. It's going to be great. No exterminations will be required. Gaz, thank you for joining me again.
No
for
problem.
this adventure. Tomorrow, folks, we'll kick off from bag 18. I might even do a cheeky one in between now and then. If I do, I'll film it, and of course, you guys will see it as well. As always, thank you for being here tonight, folks. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for London Calling last night again. I want to say that because honestly, folks, that is one stream that will always be burned into my memory, which is awesome. Danny Fandoms, I hope you enjoyed doing your workout as well whilst you listen to us. Liz, thank you for being there as well and talking about your podcast. It's definitely one that I think a lot of people are going to listen to and resonate with them. I'll send you the link to the track afterwards as well, like I promised I would. Jake, thank you for being there. Brick Stage Pass, 2K files. Hope you enjoyed your days at work. Hope it wasn't too bad for you guys. Big Wheels was out there lurking. Tech was as well. Apparently with Tech, all his best ideas come to him when he's having a nice warm shower. And of course, Titanium was out there too, as well as Steve Weezer. And of course, King Oldendorf, to name but a few. Just remember, folks, that Lego is a wonderful thing. And each and every one of you are too. Take care. And I'll see you tomorrow.